Epic blunders. Last week we were on a little side jaunt as we were missing a couple party members, and this week they are still out, which works out well because if you were watching us live or have caught us in the last week, you know that we are in the middle of a fight. The party had found their missing members and made sure they were okay. Had met up with a very strange, very boisterous ogre druid who has been traveling with them for the better part of the day, and had made it to a mountain gorge that seemed to have both an upper and a lower entrance. After a couple of the party went in the below and looked around for a while, they decided to double back and approach from the front. With a little bit of trickery and magical persuasion, shall we say, the portcullis was opened to them, and they made a new orc friend for a little while until that went awry, and the warning symbol or the warning horn was blown, and people were scurrying all over the rest of the fort trying to figure out what was going on. The group has dispatched a handful of kobolds, a couple of drakes, or at least a drake and a wyrmling, right? I think it was one of each.
Wyrmling.
Yep.
Yes, we did have a wyrmling.
Yeah. One was without wings and one was with wings. And a blue half dragon. And when we left off, you saw that there was a large group of them that had been assembling across the bridge, and some had started running across, and that's the last that you had seen. And we decided to call it right there. So we're going to re-up initiative as you guys have kind of finished off everybody that was in your particular area, and we'll make sure that we kind of start fresh here. Any questions before we jump back in to combat?
Yes.
Can I have my Ring of Wishes back?
What do we type when it's supposed to ignore a spell?
Ignore a spell slot?
Yes, when we cast it.
-I at the end.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, we have our sound effects now. So then you get to hear the call to battle.
You mean when we roll the one?
Well, we'll find out.
Roll one less than my list.
Thorin says he goes first.
He gets to kill somebody on the bridge. Sweet.
Apparently.
UA came close with a 21.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Someone needs to burn the bridge.
Oh. Can't forget.
I have a trick up my sleeve for that or two.
RuPaul.
By the way, I want you to play him in a game as your main character at some point, Anthony.
I've got so many strange characters floating around.
Lizard was the best.
That wasn't even a character, that was a companion. Rufin.
Rufin was the best.
You played one kind of like him in my my sci-fi game.
Like Rufin?
No,
like RuPaul.
Oh, he was your lizard
Yeah,
type. Giant lizard man that beat people with his fist.
Humies. He beat Humies.
Yes. I don't even remember what I called him. But he talked like
Ralph. Was it Ralph?
Yeah, Ralph. Rauf. That was it. And that was all because I figured out, pro tip for anybody listening, if you're playing Starfinder, you can play a level 4 of the lizard type fighter, and you can do 1d4 bludgeoning damage with your fist, but you can get it so you're doing plus 14 on your damage as well.
For those of you who like the min-max.
So now you know.
Just a loophole.
The math checked out. All right, I think we got everybody in. I have Thorin, Yue, and RuPaul up first, and then a group of the NPCs. We got Jipek, I've got Jean, Lyra, Nala. Is that all of the NPC or all of our PCs tonight?
Oh, my last tonight? Sweet.
Not dead last, but last in your party.
Well, yeah.
You got quite a few after you, but then there's quite a few on the board at the moment. All right, so first up, we do have Thorin.
All right. What do we got around me?
All right, let me paint the scene for you all, especially anybody who's not able to see what you are seeing. The most obvious thing that you see is another one of those drakes that seems to be leading the charge across the bridge. Is probably about halfway across the bridge, and I think we measured it last week and decided the bridge was about 100 feet long, give or take. So one of those black drakes is about halfway across. You see a wyrmling flying right behind him. There's a couple of kobolds behind that, and at the far back end, but still on the bridge, is another orc. Anything else that you might be able to see is probably a little bit more difficult just because of line of sight and stuff like that, but you know there's another group that hasn't actually come onto the bridge yet. And then actually let me have anybody who, where are you, Thorin? I don't know where you are. Oh, you're on the steps. Yes. You probably can see that. Okay. Let me have Lyra, Jean, Yue, because of where you are, and Nala make perception checks before we officially get going here.
Bad start.
My eyes are invisible, so I can't see a thing.
I only got a 7.
I got a 12.
I mean, if that's how you're going to play it, go for it. Jean has sockets, but no eyes, apparently.
I got a 21. Nala.
You can't see when you're invisible.
You wave your hand in front of your face and you can't see your hand, right?
Exactly.
I mean, technically, if light isn't reflecting off of you, then light isn't reflecting off of your eyes. If you're invisible, you should also be blind.
Depends on how the invisibility works, if it's a light
That's
reflection or what, but yes. Yeah, imagine playing in a system where magic seems to work just fine, but there's always a give and take, and it's never something you want.
A fireball and your arm catches fire. You have to put it out. That'd be awesome.
Sounds like Conan.
Burning hands.
You cast a fireball, but it's always centered on yourself.
Yeah, burning hands.
Your hands catch fire and start melting. Man, I need to make that. That sounds right up my alley.
I actually had a character with a power similar to that. If you remind me after game, I'll tell you all about it.
All right, so Jean sees nothing. Lyra, let's see. Lyra, you're probably not able to really make this out. Yue, you're probably trying to make a decent look at the bridge kind of from where you are. Let me see how okay, and your druid friend sees pretty well. So Nala and RuPaul, you notice some flapping wings off to both sides of the bridge. You can tell there's a couple of these wyrmlings, although currently where you are and where they are. You're not really sure how many, but on top of what's on the bridge coming at you, you can tell there are a few other wyrmlings that are flying around in the area at this point.
Well, it's not like I'm going to run out on the bridge. We know what Dark Souls does.
All right, so Thorin, main thing on the bridge that you can see is the Drake in the front.
All right, I am going to move up to basically the mouth of the bridge because I don't think I have enough move to get all the way to the Drake that's up front. And then I am going to...
I can't actually hear him.
And then I am going to hold my action for a reaction in case something with ranged weapon attacks me.
That is 30 feet. Do you have more moves than that though, right?
I have 45.
Do you want to move any further?
Go ahead and move me 10 more.
Don't move out there.
All right. I apparently took both of the Drakes out of combat, so let me add that real quick. Let's attack. Let's see him add.
Moving out the door leads to aerial attacks.
Okay, so BL1 unfortunately is the Drake that's in the front there because he got skipped. All right, so what specifically are you holding as your action?
I have the ability to do a reaction to throw a ranged, to stop a ranged weapon / throw it back.
Reaction is you can do that not on your turn. You don't have to hold an action in order to do a reaction.
In that case, I am not holding an action. I will just end my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you've got the missile catch thing, arrow catch or whatever.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, UA.
All right, I go over to the bridge to see what's coming. Since I hear something's happening over there.
Yeah, and now you see the overwhelming tromping of numerous beings and creatures and all sorts of things.
Oh no, hold on. I can help with this.
So that was 15 feet, UA. You still have, however, I think, 15 more?
I need to get just in front of Thorin.
If you have 30, you would get on top of Thorin or right next to Thorin.
I'll have to take next to then.
Let's see. 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So that's 30.
Also, UA, remind us the 3 people that are currently connected by your bond.
Nala.
Trying to think if somebody still is or has it been long enough that they are not.
I believe it lasts for an hour, right? Even if it's 10 minutes, it hasn't been 10 minutes. Combat is short.
Okay. Trying to think who I did.
I believe it was
Nala, Jean, and Lyra.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking too.
Jean, Lyra, and Nala.
Because we were all standing like in a group. I don't know what is that the extra D4?
Yeah, remind us of that. The range is within 30 feet.
Yes, it is when they are within 30 feet.
And the D4 specifically is for which?
First attack, I think. Or all attacks. I don't remember.
I'm pulling it up right now. It's for 10 minutes. If they're within 30 feet of another one, then they roll a d4 and add it to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make. Once per turn.
Once per turn. Got it.
Okay.
So that does mean that if you use it on an attack roll on your turn that if you have to make a saving throw later on before your turn comes around, that you don't have that available. So just keep that in mind.
Yes.
All right. So you
Also,
what you got?
one other thing is they can swap places. Like if somebody's going to get hurt, one of them can jump in and take the damage for them.
If they're within the 30 feet?
Yes.
Do they actually move as a reaction? Is that part of it?
They basically teleport.
Okay. Do they switch places, or does the one taking the damage just teleport right in?
It says when a creature affected by the emboldening bond feature is about to take damage, a second bonded creature within 30 feet of the first one can use its reaction to teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the first creature. The second creature then takes all the damage instead.
Gotcha. So the one teleports in, they don't switch, and it is using
Correct.
your reaction. Got it.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. I am going to whip out the fan that I have and swipe it in front of me down the bridge.
Okay. And the fan is
Tsunami.
gust. No, it is not tsunami.
It's listed right there. Wait,
Right, so
that's not it. Hold on.
I think it is. I think it is gust. Oh, gust of wind. Got it.
Yeah, gust of wind.
What's the range on gust of wind?
60 feet.
All right. And remember, you are holding concentration on this. All right, let's see.
Yes.
Let's check our range. 60 feet long, 10 feet wide. I will assume that also counts as being 10 feet high, just because I'm nice and there's 3 dimensions in the world. So that will possibly affect the flying drake that's not actually on the ground. 55. But 60 feet is actually only going to affect the drake, the first drake, at least right now. I know you're maintaining concentration, so that may change things down the road.
Right.
So drake 1, let's see. Sure. Oh, that's why. Strength saving throw. 14. What is the save? It is on an item, right? Double check the item and see if it has a different save DC from your own save DC.
Got it. The item says strength 13.
13. Okay, so he made his save. Is that no effect?
They don't get pushed back, but it will still, they have to spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it continues to move.
Gotcha. So it basically treats the area as difficult terrain.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Let me see. Let me drop, just so I don't have to keep measuring this later. I'll drop a marker on that spot so we know where that distance is, at least as long as you're not moving. Let's see. Nope. Went looking for wind and did not find wind, so we're going to use a wine goblet instead. Because that's what came up. Searching for wind. Everybody see that? Or at least if you go over it.
Negative.
Okay. It's basically right at the tail of the drake.
It's tiny, but I do see it.
Yeah. That was mostly just a marker for me.
Do you
But
have a flag? Oh, you can use a signpost.
Yeah, I don't need anything major. Like I said, it was mostly just a marker for me, so I didn't have to keep on measuring it. Okay.
How do I add a spell slot back? Because I forgot to type ignore on the end of the second one.
So for that, you want exclamation mark SS for spell slot 2. That should reset your second level slots to 2.
That's
There
it.
you go.
Good. Thank you.
Yep.
AFK attack.
All right, UA, any bonus action?
No.
All right. We get around to RuPaul.
I would be kneeling though, just so if anybody's behind me and wants to shoot
Not
over
blocking
me.
line of sight. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Just double checking on your spell. I didn't know if it allowed things to move faster, if it was moving in the same direction as the wind, but it does not. Okay. And of course, everybody's getting distractions because I now have a knock on the door. Give me just 30 seconds.
So guys, D&D Beyond.
What about it?
I'm just advertising for it. That's all.
Oh, okay. I'm sort of back. My uncle is bringing in a bunch of furniture and using my living room as a storage shed for when we finally get to move.
Amazon delivery about 2 hours later than I expected it. All right. The big gigantic ogre is wondering about the 5, 10, 15, 20, the sturdiness of this bridge given his size, and is going to hold his action for now, and may trigger a spell if things get a little closer. But he will take a look at, I believe, Nala, are you the worse off, or did you get healed up a little bit?
I didn't mark that on my sheet, so I would have to.
You have 71 of 90.
There you go.
GPEC is the one that's a little rough.
Yeah,
He-
but I don't believe I'm right on the floor.
Yeah, correct. All right. So he's going to cast Healing Word on you, Nala.
Sweet.
Just as it comes as the first level spell.
Up to 20 points. Sweet.
All right. So it heals you 7. And
Better than none.
RuPaul, I'll make you feel better.
Thank you, RuPaul. I gotta get my voice down.
All right. And those of you who have moved a little bit closer now start to see all of these flying wyrmlings starting to converge. Some of them are going to get a little closer, some of them have a little bit more distance. And won't get there quite yet. Fly speed of 60. So it's probably more going to get here faster than I thought. Gotta fly up some, so it's going to lose a little bit of, actually quite a bit on that one. All right, it's about as far as this one can get, and I don't think you're in range. No, you are not. But Thorin, you and Yue can see what's coming up here. Flying along your right side is one of these black dragon wyrmlings that you've already dispatched. Not quite as close to you, but again, given your, at least you should be able to see. There's another one kind of coming up from behind that one, and is also not going to necessarily be in range just yet. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Sit. Oh. Looked like its tongue was hanging out.
60. This one's going to actually make it right up here, but I don't know that he's got the range either. 15. Nope. Also does not have the range. So he's going to stay, I suppose, right there as well. We got the one that's on the bridge that actually has the height. He's going to have to travel a little bit slower, though, once he gets past that glass of wine. 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. And thanks to the gust, that's all that he can actually handle. Do you have to make a check? Starts its turn in the line. Got it. Okay. It is not smart enough to figure out what's going on, at least on this turn. So he's going to try to push through. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So he's going to actually settle right in front of you, Thorin, but that's going to be his move and his action to dash. So he's
and they
out.
have to save each round that they begin in that too.
Yes, correct. All right, one more here. Oh, I'll drop another one in because I've got 6 in combat and only 5 on the screen. All right. And that's it for the wyrmlings. None of them can quite make it to you thanks to the gust of wind spell. I'm missing another dude. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. Got it. Zpek, we are around to you.
Okay. I believe last week I stated I was trying to get up to the top so I could actually see something.
Correct.
So continue my movement up whatever steps, stairs, or whatever to try to get to the top floor so I can actually see what's going on.
You got that, Sean, or do I need to jump over to that?
Got it. Just beware of the children noises.
Sure.
That's 5, 10. What's that? Dang it, I lost my count. 5, 10, 15. $20, 25. And give me a moment so I'll actually make it so you can see what you're looking at here. Maybe. There we go.
Okay.
So that's 25 of your movement, GPEC.
Is there a roof over my head, or is that open? There is a roof.
Yeah, so you've got kind of like the bridge is built with some support columns made of wood holding the roof up. Yeah, holding it up, you probably got at least a good 6 to 8 feet of opening.
Can you move me 5 more feet forward so I can get towards someplace higher up so I can see? Because I can't see. Yeah,
And the
there.
bridge is covered.
Yes, the bridge is covered.
So it looks like you'll be. It looks like you'll be able to maybe get up here and see out. Oh wait, you can't see my mouse, can you? Up
Yeah,
to
I
like
can.
if you'll be. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And Anthony, can you hold on? Where's
Try the L key, see if a flashlight works for you.
That's what I was getting ready to ask, but it doesn't appear that it does. No.
Okay. Where do you want it shining? Yeah, if you go up here, you should be able to see a little bit more, but you got to get to the stairs or climb up. How much move does he have left? Anything?
Well, no more move, but if you dash, you have the dash action.
Negative. Not going to dash. I'm going to cast spell.
All right, so at least right now, the only thing you have line of sight on is yourself.
Yeah, I'm.
Gene, it won't be you just yet, but you are the next party member whose turn is coming up.
Roger that.
All right, fair enough. Mirror image for 1 minute. Any bonus action? I didn't catch anything.
Negative. I believe
Okay.
I already used my second wind, didn't I?
Yes, I believe you and Nala
you did.
have both used yours. All right.
Yeah, negative.
The Black Drake that's leading the charge here is going to make another strength save. The 15, so it keeps the save, but the impeded movement still going to drastically as effective, or his ability to actually get to you. So 10, 20, 30 is all he can get with his move, and then 10, 20, 30 is a dash, and his turn is over. All right. Next up, you have a
Velociraptor.
It is a dinosaur raptor. Yeah, mini there, but that's your guard drake as opposed to the flying gators, which are your wyrmlings at the moment.
Gator man.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I don't think you're smart enough either. No, you are not. 25, and I guess he can't actually move any further than that because he doesn't have 35 feet to move. This little kobold, you fought one of them already, looked pretty similar. He's going to take aim at the large monk in front of him and try to cast Ray of Frost.
Does it work through wind?
It's a ray. It's not a missile weapon. What? The group was not
Groups
casting a
cannot
spell.
cast. You know that.
Group casting is extremely powerful, though, if it ever
Yes,
works.
and that's a ritual. That takes time.
What in the world?
It's not on there.
It was. Let's see.
He has to have memorized it.
No, he's got it. All right, I'm gonna roll it through D&D Beyond, and we'll do it a different way. Ray of Frost. Can't do it that way either. Nope. Okay, Thorin, I need you to. Nope, I guess it's just on a hit. I'll make the roll here. There we go. +5 to hit. We'll roll it this way. And of course, that's not coming in. He rolled a 7 + 5 in D&D Beyond for a 12. I'm assuming that is not going to hit your armor class, Thorin.
Correct. My armor class is 16.
All right. So rather than trying to recreate that waste of time, yeah, you see a beam of blue, old energy shooting towards you, and it just kind of goes wide and glances off the stonework behind you, and the beam ends. But the other guy, I believe, is just further back. Yep. Is just going to hold off for now. Gene, you're up.
All right, so
You've seen a couple of creatures move a little bit closer, and you currently,
Really close.
well, there's one that is now hovering, flying right in front of Thorin. But outside of that, that's probably the only one, maybe the other one that's right on the ledge to the left. But you're probably not aware of the large body of other flying creatures out there just yet, because nobody's mentioned them.
Anyone bring the bag in with the screws and stuff in it?
Yeah, that's all.
bear with me.
So you guys are ready. Lyra will be the next PC, but again, there'll be a little bit of a gap there, and then Nala right after Lyra.
So, question for you, GM.
Sure.
Disengage, is that a full round action?
It would take your action, yes. If you are a rogue, then you can disengage as a bonus action.
But I can still concentrate on my spell and still move.
Correct. You would still have, yeah, concentration is just kind of a free thing, but you could still take a move and a bonus action. That would just be your action.
Got it. I just wanted to make sure if I need to do that, that
No, that's good planning,
got it.
or at least good to know
right.
for planning.
So the flying drake just in front of Thorin there, do I still see like that it's being buffeted by this gust of wind?
Yeah, I think because he's maintaining the spell, you should be able to notice that. Both the Drake and the wyrmling that's flying, and also the Drake that's behind him, both are being affected right now.
All right, I am going to cast Mind Sliver on it's the wyrmling that's right there in front of Thorin.
Yep. So that's wyrmling 5.
No space, just wyrmling 5.
Correct.
Oh, might want to actually put the spell name in there, right?
You can cast,
Well, just type
cast
cat.
Wyrmling 5.
Yeah, Yeah.
What's your name?
And he takes 7 points of magical psychic damage and will take a -4, die 4 on his next saving throw.
All right.
And you
And
might get pushed back 15 feet then, hopefully.
yeah, that's what Gene was hoping for. Gene will actually stay. Actually, Gene will move just in case.
You're still invisible, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
just in case.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say, just in case somebody decides to. Come on! I keep meaning to lock that. Just in case somebody decides to move my or throw some kind of spell my direction. Oh, I'm holding the wrong button. That's why.
You're noping out the door.
Yeah. No, I'm just moving out of line of any spells.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
All right, and that will be Gene's turn.
All right. Excellent. Next up is, I would say, Lyra, you still don't have great perception on stuff, but Nala, you notice stuff. Thorn and Yue, you're a little bit closer as well, and your ogre buddy all can see the black half dragon in the back is doing something. Yeah, okay. We're going to measure this distance one more time. Not that, this. All right. So everybody is clear on our distances from the center of the far tile to the center of where Thorin is standing is 105 feet. So from end to end, you're looking another, end to end, you're looking at 110. So knowing that, I'm going to step up 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. We step up a little closer. And this half dragon Thorin points a finger in your direction, and this like spectral crossbow just briefly appears, and then a green bolt fires in your direction. Finds purchase with the 23 to hit, and you take 23 points of acid damage. As it's pure, like as it hits you, it just kind of splatters across your entire body. It burns. You hear him say, "There's the intruders. Take him out. Hold the line. You know what to do." And his turn is done. The red half dragon in the back takes a step up just a little bit closer. Actually, no, he'll stay where he is. That range is not going to matter too much. And fires a heavy crossbow bolt also at you, Thorin, but it's outside of his optimal range, so it'll be at disadvantage. That's a good thing too, because first one would have hit, but 14 misses. Pretty beefy bolt just goes flying past you. Gene, even though you're invisible, you notice that came oddly close to hitting you. You're starting to wonder if maybe something sees you after all.
That is perhaps maybe one of those bolts that Thorin was talking about.
It missed anyway.
He can't still try and grab it and return it.
That's it. So the grab is to try to mitigate the damage that it would do. And if you can mitigate enough of it, then you can actually like catch it and fling it back.
That is correct.
Okay.
But yes, that would have been the case had he gotten hit. All right, Lyra. You can tell there's stuff going on. You can see things that are getting flung in here. You just haven't really been able to kind of focus from where you are with everything happening right up in front of you to notice all the fine details. But now you get your chance.
So what is that? That's a wyrmling in front of Thorin?
Yes, wyrmling right in front of Thorin.
Well, I think I'm going to shoot that one. So is that wyrmling what?
5. Wyrmling 5.
Okay.
Nala, you are up next, just so you know.
Actually, I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on it first.
I will allow it. All right, Wyrmling 5, marked with Hunter's Mark, taking a shot with longbow.
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Actually, 2 shots with a longbow.
All right. First one up to 24 hits, 12 piercing damage, and 15 misses. Did you add the? Yes, the bonus 1d. The bonus 1d6 looks like it's in there. Because you have 1d8 plus 5 plus 1d6.
Yeah,
And
because I didn't.
1d4 too, if she wants to use it.
Well, I can use that 1d4 on the second one. Can't I for the attack?
Attacks or saves, yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't actually type that in. I didn't add that on.
Once per round.
So roll a d4. I mean, technically, you need to declare that before you.
Yeah, I forgot to put that. That's 1. Never mind. It wouldn't matter.
Let's see. It might. No, it does not.
Yeah. I think
Still misses.
Okay. And that's I'm not moving.
Okay. Staying put. So you basically, with your line of sight, you see that one and you see the Drake charging, and there's definitely some movement further down, but it's probably about as blurry as the camera from your line of sight right now. In terms of actual details, you see small creatures running your direction.
Okay. I just took shot the one that's trying to jump on him, so yeah.
All right, Nala. Your particular line of sight, the Drake you can probably see as you peek around, but you definitely see 2 wyrmlings.
More than that.
Yes, you've seen a couple of them fly around, but I mean, in your immediate vicinity, there are 2 wyrmlings very close to you at the moment.
As much as I hate to say this, we're going to need to retreat. We're on their turf. They have the advantage. We will be out of spells and dead. And that is useless to fight this cult. We need to move. How far is throwing?
What are you trying to throw?
20, is it 20 feet?
Oh, like you're throwing axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably 20.
I would be a disadvantage. No, never mind. I don't want to waste it because it'll just stay here. Running in there is not going to do anything to get a hit. I don't have spells, and I pull me back around to the opposite rear end of RuPaul. Nala has a specific
Skill set, and this is not it.
one more over. Turn me around, and I'm going to take a defensive stance just in case. I can see, being what she is in the battle she has fought and the fighter, this right now the odds are against us and we are scattered. Shipek is somewhere else and they have the advantage. Fighting on that bridge, we're just an open target.
All right, fair enough.
Unless we can break the bridge down and destroy the bridge, we have flying dragons, running dragons, wizards, and half dragons back there casting spells. Right now, we'll all be dead. I don't even know where Jean is. So right now, and Red's gone. So to her, retreating isn't cowardly, it's just strategic. Plus, we came in the front door. I'm done. I don't have any bonus actions that I can.
Yeah, don't need to waste a rage right now.
I am out of second winds too, and I don't know who else has healing. So yeah, at this point in time, no, we don't have an advantage.
All right, fair enough. Now this turn ends. You got 2 more of these little kobolds. The ones that were pretty similar to Jipek's friend, not friend, from last week, continue to trample their way through the bridge. 5, 10, 15, and then he has to move slower because, of course, oh, and he only has a move speed of 20, so he can't stay in that spot. He's gonna scamper up onto the top, apparently. And the other one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's his entire move. I guess this guy's gonna keep trying to go. 5, 10. And that's about all he can do. All right, I'll put him back down. So move and dash for both of them, rushing forward, but again, with a gust of wind as it is, that's about all it can do. And I believe last on the list, so almost last on the list, one of the larger creatures, Thorin and Yue, you can definitely see this. Another orc starts heading down the bridge as well now. 30 feet. 35, 15, 25, and he can't necessarily go any further. So he'll stay up there. All right, and officially last on the list. The same larger orc, those of you who had the first little look, Nala, you probably have at this point lost your line of sight.
Yes.
But Yue and I guess Jean can probably see this. No, Jean failed the perception check earlier. No, I will say, Gene and Lyra, you can see this because it's pretty obvious. He's a larger orc standing at the back, and I made it a point to mention him last time. He's just standing at the far end of the bridge, about 10-15 feet back, and has just had his arms folded across his chest the entire time with just a stern look on his face. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, doesn't seem to be saying anything. He's just watching. And he still continues to do so. And passes on his turn, which takes us back around to Thorin.
He's a typical mafia leader.
All right, can you count out 60 feet in front of me and just kind of do it slowly so I can see what's around in that area?
He's working on figuring out how that works. Yeah.
30. All right, sorry. I was moving other creatures. You got it figured out?
Yeah.
How far are you trying to go? 60?
I'm looking at up to 60 feet. All right, go back 10 feet to 50. All right, and what from there is in 10-foot radius?
I mean, basically 10-foot radius is going to be anything on the bridge. And if you center it right on the kobold, which is about 50 feet from you, then you're going to get the kobold and the orc.
Just the kobold and the orc?
Oh, and sorry, and the kobold that's in the back. Back here.
All right. And go ahead and go back to the ones right in front of me for a second.
Right click to clear that.
Thank you.
The creature to the left on the outside of the bridge, I know he's within range. What's within 10 feet of him?
Basically just him.
All right, then I'll be aiming for the ones in the back.
All right.
And I will be throwing a bead of force.
All right, describe what happens, and then I'll let you know what your target designations are.
Bead of force. You can use an action to throw the bead up to 60 feet. The bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save and is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere. Creatures that succeed on the save or partially within the area are pushed away from the center of the sphere until they are no longer inside it. Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can.
Good thinking.
All right, what's the save?
Yeah.
15.
DC 15.
What?
Dex.
Dexterity save. Got it. All right. And I'm guessing you're not going to be able to trigger that in Avray.
No, I'm thinking I won't be able to.
Somebody's made an alias that has a whole bunch of items like that, but I don't think the bead of force is one of the ones that I remember seeing on the list. So we'll be rolling these separately. The caster made their save. The orc makes their save. So this is half damage, is that correct? And natural 1 from the kobold in the front. So failed
And
save.
it just says, it doesn't say anything about half damage.
Do they avoid damage completely?
Yeah, it says make the save or takes damage.
Gotcha. All right, so roll 5d4 for the kobold first. All right. And that one is... He's labeled as 5, but he is definitely not 5 because I don't have 5 on the board anymore. Oh, maybe I do, just elsewhere. We won't worry about it now. He'll be 2. All right, he is trapped inside this sphere. The other 2 are getting pushed out of it, correct?
Correct.
Until they're no longer inside it. Okay, got it. So this one gets pushed back. That puts him not inside anymore. Okay. And I'll say based on where this is growing from and pushing out as this expands here, it would make sense. You see this orc getting pushed off because he did climb up onto the ledge, pushed off and tumble. And fall.
You just won favor.
Woo!
Most GMs wouldn't do that. That's awesome.
As there is a expected thump, you hear it, and then a few moments later, there is a and
Like a delayed hit. Oh shit! Don't fall off the bridge. Holy crap!
Man, that worked out better than I was hoping,
That's
at least for that
massive.
part.
12 dice 6. That's a big fall.
That almost take me out.
What's that? 120 feet? Basically.
I have some other good news for you. If we pick up that sphere and throw it over the edge, because it only weighs 1 pound, that thing can take fall damage too.
I would throw it on the big guy myself. Good job.
all right.
Jeff.
So
Good
you
job.
hear
I was
this.
trying to get all 3.
You hear this delayed explosion of some sort, and suddenly there's this. And Yue and Thorin, you feel like this bridge is not stable for much longer. You don't
I
have line
have
of sight on
sight.
anything that happened, but you hear a loud boom, and now this bridge is getting a little creaky. Thorin, are you moving?
Yes, so I was actually already planning on stepping back, but I wasn't sure if I was in melee with the other creature or not.
You definitely are with the wyrmling that's right in front of you.
All right. But if I step back, it's just a attack of opportunity that it gets.
Yes.
All right, that's fine. I will go ahead and actually, I'm gonna punch it once before I go with a bonus action.
You can't remember. You have to have used your action as an attack.
Sorry, I could have sworn it said my bonus action could be a single.
It can,
Right.
but only if you've done use the attack action as your main action.
Okay, yeah, it does say it in the
For
small
throwing
print
the
down there. I
beam
don't know why it lists
attack
that, and then Flurry of Blows should just. Okay, that's
Flurry
what's
of Blows gives you
confusing me.
2 for a key point instead of 1 for free.
Okay. No big deal. Anyway, so yeah, I will just go ahead and run back inside the room. Approximately, I'm thinking 30 feet. I can go to the right a little bit.
So with 2 actions, you can throw a bead and punch something.
There you
But can you throw a bead and disengage?
No, he doesn't have 2 actions. You only ever have 1 action. If you take the attack action, then certain classes have multiple attacks that they get as part of their single action.
And that'll be the end of that for now.
All right, and the wyrmling, as you try to run away, took a snap at you and missed.
Alrighty.
Yes, Yui, you're alone.
But not for long.
You weigh up.
All right. I am going to. He's the closest one. He's the most threatening. Actually, what's the creature behind him?
The one that's on the bridge running
Yes.
is one of the guard drakes.
Which is more scary of the 2?
I mean, the one that's in front of you has wings and a breath weapon, but the one that is running towards you is slightly larger.
And has a breath weapon.
All right. So.
They're both medium creatures, so not much larger.
Okay. Well, if they're both same size, then okay. I'm gonna, I guess, attack the one that is closest to me.
All right. Wyrmling 5. All right. So we see it. Tell us what happens.
I hold my holy symbol up and say a brief prayer, and this bright, blinding light comes pulsing out and hits the wyrmling, square in the snout.
Yeah, it boops it on the nose, and you see like this sparkling light just take over and go from head to tail, literally from end to end, and then just kind of pop, and the creature's gone.
Oh, I killed it.
Yes.
I didn't see that.
25 points of damage, and it already taken some, so yep, it is dead. Oh, and you cast it at 3rd level, so.
Are we allowed to say anything during combat?
Yeah, I mean, I allow basic stuff. If it goes into a full-fledged conversation, you'll need to take some more time for it, but yeah.
Nala yells, "Smash the bridge."
Gotcha.
If she heard it crack, she said, "Smash the bridge." Then she hefts her maul.
All right. You see your ogre buddy see all of you guys kind of back away and hear the bridge kind of starting to creak, and you say, "Smash the bridge." He steps up a little bit, waves his Captain Caveman club in the far side of things, and let me double check on the radius of this 60-foot cube.
Does he have earthquake?
Let's see. If I can do it. And oh wow.
That's pretty impressive. Whatever it is, it's very impressive.
So it's a all right.
That's a tsunami.
Here's what you all see. He starts muttering under his breath. Does anybody speak giant?
I don't know.
I do not.
No.
Hang on, I'm checking.
I don't even know where to find that.
On the left side of your sheet where it says armor.
I do.
Armor, weapons,
I speak
tools, or
Dwarvish.
languages.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, I speak Dwarvish.
Gene might be the only other one who does, but he may be distracted at the moment. Yeah, so Thorin, you understand what he's calling on the nature spirits in giant tongue. And he's actually, it's a very simplistic thing. He's basically saying, and the trees grow up, and the roots, and the rocks, and all of you spirits, you're going to help me now. You know, something very, very simplistic, but it sounds super menacing and a little more angry than you've heard him if you don't understand giant tongue. But Thorin, it's almost like this really simplistic, almost a prayer in some ways that you're hearing. And everything inside of, well, this is a sphere, but this is a 60-foot cube. There's grass that kind of starts to sprout up through some of the rocks and or the crevices in the stone. It seems like the rocks themselves are kind of shaking loose from some of the parapets and stuff. And unfortunately, I don't think there's any trees in the immediate vicinity. So nothing is actually affected on the trees. That's actually my favorite part of the spell. But yeah, no trees
Nothing
inside
down below?
the range. It's a 60-foot cube, so it's not gonna, there's a lot of trees down below, but nothing in the range of the spell itself. Anything, any ground in this area right here is now difficult terrain for your enemies. If they had the trees, then at the start of his turn, anybody within 10 feet of a tree takes slashing damage from the tree automatically, which is kind of fun on a dex save. And let's see, end of each of my turn, so I'll save that one. Bonus action, I'll save. Okay, for now, that's what you see is there's like trees or like little shrubs kind of growing up, and it's almost like nature is retaking this space that he's kind of carved out here. That's what you see at the moment. And then he turns back and looks at you all and says, RuPaul, very proud to call you friend. See you soon. And he actually wild shapes into a moorbounder. How many of you guys are actually familiar with the Jorhasian side of things, your characters?
The what?
Jorhas, the dynasty side, the eastern side.
Yeah.
Gene's been pretty much everywhere.
That's where Pix is from.
Yeah, Pix is in the other group though.
Right.
Yeah, but Nala was part of the military.
In Jorhas or in the Empire?
I didn't write it down, so.
You guys definitely all know at least of what this creature is. It is a. It looks like a mix between like an ugly hyena and a saber-toothed tiger. Moorbounders are kind of the mount of choice for the Jorhasian military, and they're pretty nasty. Think like a were-tiger type of thing, and you're pretty close. This one actually also has, it doesn't look like he would be able to be ridden as a mount, because where you would sit on his back, there's actually like sharp blades sticking out of the top. So there's also that going on. And so he shifts to that form and goes bounding in toward the nearest one, but unfortunately has already used his action, so it's about all that he can do at the moment is kind of run in and engage.
Does it look like this? And out of character.
No, it's a little more ugly than that. I'll find you a picture.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, a little bit more panther type. Yeah.
Well, they had one, but it didn't have spine. So
yeah, that's not the bristled one. Yeah, so he's got sharp spines on his back as well.
it's black, right? So yeah, I saw that one, but it didn't have spines.
Yeah. So and then at the end of his turn, the other bit of his spell takes place. Let me pull the spell back up. Got too many tabs open. And he's going to force the Drake that's flying right here. Note that was not in the range. The black half dragon that cast the spell on Thorin, he's going to force to make a check here. Athletics check. Where are you? And they do not have any sort of extra athletics, so just a straight strength check. All right, rolls an 18 and succeeds, so I don't think anything actually happens on this particular turn. But any of you who still have line of sight down the bridge see that there's a particularly nasty looking root that seems to kind of coil up around the ankle of the half dragon and gives a tug on it, and the half dragon is able to just kind of kick it away. And so nothing actually happens. All right. Beyond that, hey, that wyrmling that's dead has about 6 effects on it.
And there's still, well, no, it's not around anymore. Yes.
Let's see if that'll let me do it. Just so he can actually take the damage as the creature. Of course, I need to actually not do typos. Okay, it's not working. Oh, that's why. What about her? I don't know what it's saying. Okay, we'll have to do it by hand. All right, so the wyrmlings are up. We've got, we'll do the one that's right by your new moorbounder buddy first, who's number 2. He's going to take a chomp at him.
He doesn't have to worry about the strength save, right?
He is outside of that, correct? Because there's only a 10-foot radius, so anything literally on the bridge would be affected.
I think he may be talking about his gust of wind spell.
Correct. Yes,
yeah, my
too.
Yeah.
only 10 feet wide.
10 feet
Isn't
wide.
he coming into the bridge to attack RuPaul? Just asking.
He's off of the bridge. He's right here.
But his attack on just being...
No, he does not occupy the space that he's attacking. He occupies the space adjacent to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about RuPaul.
We are.
And plus, he's not going against the gust of wind. It's only if you're trying to move against the gust of wind that he would have to, the ogre would have to make the save. I'm talking about this guy right here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was that one or the one in front of him. That
I'm going to assume, based on where you were with the 10-foot gust, it was going down this lane and this lane.
Yeah, straight down the bridge, whatever. Yeah.
Well, this would be 5, and I'm going to assume this would be your other 5. Because of where you were standing.
Is the bridge 10 feet wide or is it 15?
15 wide.
Okay.
So the way the spell reads is a line of strong wind, 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, blasts in a direction you choose. Each creature that starts its turn, so I guess he hasn't started his turn there, but it
Right, that
starts
one's
the
out of
turn.
range. That's what I was trying to figure out.
It doesn't have to be trying to move against it.
Correct.
To have to make the save.
Right. He hasn't started his turn in there. I was referring to the 2 feet for 1 foot, which is specifically moving against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wasn't sure what we were talking about. Apparently,
I was just trying to figure out which creature was attacking us all.
Yep. This one here. And he actually seeing basically RuPaul has kind of dipped past him. He's going to actually take advantage of coming in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Doesn't see UA there, so I think that's probably where it's going to set up. Or sorry, doesn't see Eugene there. Sees UA. You're kind of hard to miss. And is actually going to catch all 3 of you, UA, Lyra, and Nala, in a blast of his acid breath. So it's kind of like the other one, just kind of looks like it's a cat about to vomit up a hairball, and then this caustic, corrosive nastiness comes out.
I'm not raging,
Nope.
but I do have a D4. I'm standing next to you. We're all in the area.
Yeah, but it automatically.
Lyra does not, though. Yeah, this is basically you're making a save on it. Is the D4 good for saves? I think it is.
Yes.
Yes.
As long as it hasn't been used already.
You just told me not to use it because I could use it for a save. So, yeah.
Lyra has used hers on her attack, though, so she does not have it. So, Nala, if you want to go ahead and roll a D4 and we'll add it to whatever your save comes up, then we'll do that.
Yes, of course. It's our name.
Yes.
1 is better than a 0, though. 1 sometimes makes all the difference.
We shall
All right,
see.
UA, Nala, Lyra. That is Wyrmling. No, it doesn't really matter. I think it's 5. All right, so DC is only 11, but somehow 2 of you still managed
Somehow I
to
took
fail
the
it.
most damage. Isn't that lovely?
UA actually, I believe, is resistant somehow.
I am.
And Lyra also.
Water genasi.
No, it's true. Water genasi resistant to acid. Lyra, do you have something that makes you resistant to acid as well?
No.
Oh, you made your save. That's right. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So 24 is a success. So Lyra, you
rolled
take
a
13 points. Yeah, roll a 3 plus your 1 on the bonus still only gets you to a 4 or to a 7. And yeah, your raging wouldn't have even helped you on that one because it's acid damage. Okay. So 13 points for UA, 13 points for Lyra, and Nala takes a full 27. And the creature is done. Still kind of flapping its wings.
They just have a particular amount of damage they do. They don't roll dice anymore.
It rolled at the very top.
Rolled, yeah.
Okay.
It's 5d8.
I
Rolled
see.
27.
Okay. I didn't look high enough.
Yeah, so it rolls at the top and it's got the DC set, and then it basically does all of the checks to see how much damage to
next
apply.
time I did DC of 18, I'll make it. So, you know.
Apparently it's not 5. What was this one? Just so we know. That is Wyrmling
5,
2, by the way.
Got
Okay.
it.
All right. And since I only moved 1, I'm not going to move off the initiative yet. Sorry for you.
Was that Wyrmling 2?
That's Wyrmling 2. You already planning your attack?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. $50, 55, 60. Oh, this needs to go higher. So GPEC, I think you're going to be able to potentially see something here in a second. Oh, no, you're not all the way up at the top yet. You see nothing. Actually, because it's trying to come in and it doesn't know where you are either, it's going to use its dash. And so, yeah. You do see a Wyrmling come flying in the window at you, but it's used basically all of its action and move to get in the general area. So it's hovering about 8 to 10 feet above you at the moment.
Okay.
That is Wyrmling 3, just so you're aware.
I'm curious at how they made all those rocks.
Clipping.
Doing what?
It's called clipping. There's a whole bunch of, there's only a couple of different rock models, but you turn it, twist it, and you have it overlap.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't. That's just crazy. It's cool. And it's got snow. These guys that do this stuff are
15,
just
20, 25. Can't go through the column. 30, 35. And as it moves in here.
Gene.
Oh, actually, Yue, how does your gust of wind work? Does it move with you, or does it remain in the spot that you started it?
No, it's with me. As a bonus action. Let me pull it up.
Okay, so the distance has moved a little bit.
Yes.
He still would have to take a save, though.
No, save is at the start of its turn, right?
When it starts its turn,
it's just difficult terrain once it moves in. So I was trying to figure it out. And if you had it here and here, that means, or sorry, if you had it here and here and you moved over, then now you have it here and here, which means it's not actually being affected at the moment, based on where you just moved to, if it's moving with you. If it stays where it is and you can only move it on a bonus action, then that's different. So I just need to know how that reads.
As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Oh, but it is blasting from you regardless. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to say you're still basically aiming it down this direction, but now it's taking up these 2 squares because of how you originally had cast it and where you're standing now. All right. This one actually is going to come in here, sees the other 3 of you covered in acid, and is going to try to do the same with Thorin. Jean, it doesn't really know that you're there, but I don't think that makes you immune.
No.
I just hide entirely behind Thorin so that it all gets on him and none on me.
His massive body is going to take the damage for you.
Heaving in front of you.
Exactly. Wall of meat.
I cast a wall of meat. All right, let's be accurate here. This is number 1, just for retaliatory purposes. Both of you succeeded, so Thorin a 17 is a success, and Jean a 20 is a success. So both of you take 12 points of acid damage, as again, just this covering you with this corrosive acid. But his turn is done. And is that all of them? Nope. But I don't think this is going to get to you. If 5, 60, that's as far as it can get. So it's coming in, it just swoops into the doorway, but that's as far as it's going.
What?
No, 5, 10. So it's going to actually try to fly past you. Yue and Nala. This is Black Dragon. This is Wyrmling 4. Yeah, attack of opportunity as it's trying to kind of zip past you. It's trying to stay high, but it's not quite high enough in the way the room is built for you to completely, miss on your attack.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. Yeah. Oh, you want me to take? Is it OAA?
Attack of opportunity. So AOO. So I space AOO space your name, and then do the attack like you normally would.
My name.
And Yue, I don't know if you're holding a melee weapon or not, or if you have Warcaster.
I was just getting ready to say, I don't think I have
work.
in one hand and my holy symbol in the other.
Why didn't that work? You said space?
No space between the A and the
You need I at the beginning. Exclamation mark I. And then Krull's Maul, you got a double quote in the middle instead of a single quote.
Supposed to be apostrophe, I think.
Yeah.
And this is the one that we decided we needed to, because I forgot to change that. Take off that.
Take out the 4 points on the second shot. Oh, no, the necrotic. No, 8 points, yeah.
Yeah.
I crush it.
But yes, it may not matter.
It's dead.
You took it. You took it exactly to 0, actually.
I crush it. I literally slam it and throw it in.
Well, what I'm saying is you took it exactly to 0, so it's at 8 because of that extra. Actually, because I don't really care, and it's going to be easier. Yeah. And you'll probably finish it off with yours, assuming that you hit.
I wouldn't be able to hit because I don't have a weapon.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. So you're taking that maul, and it just kind of lights up when it sees all of this acid all over the place, and like the smoke is hissing even more. And you just take a swipe up at it and just bat it down out of midair before it's even able to land on the other side of you.
Can I slam it into the fire? Not that it's going to do anything. It's dead.
Yeah, I mean, probably it's more likely you just smash it into the wall behind you as you kind of turn. But yeah, probably some of it as you just smash it in half, like the tail goes flying in and you hear it sizzling in the fire. Sure.
Just for dramatic.
Yeah. Yeah, so even though it wasn't a slashing weapon, you like smashed it into 2 different pieces, and yeah. All right, I believe that's all of those things now. I don't think this is going to matter at the moment, but please allow me a second to double check.
Oh, just so you're aware, 19 is a critical for me. Does the game know that?
If it's in the system as part of your class, then it should.
It looks like it didn't because I have.
Oh yeah, it does. Apparently doesn't. You probably don't have it set up with your class and level and stuff
critical.
like that.
Yeah, I have improved critical.
Yeah, you probably haven't set up your class and level in Abre
How do you do that?
the same way you did it with your bard. Don't worry about it now. It'll take too long.
I don't remember. Okay. We'll just remember next time. I'll just roll damage again. So it would have taken out. Yeah.
Yep, for sure. G-Pick, you got a wyrmling flying around right in your face.
Okay, how high up did you say it was? I know there is a roof above me, but I don't know how high it is.
8 feet, he said.
Yeah, it's no more than about 8 feet.
But your greatsword will reach that.
Yeah, my greatsword can reach that, correct?
Well, and plus you have a ledge that you can step up to as well.
Well, and you're probably 5 or 6 feet tall, so.
Right. Yeah, it's not necessarily 5 or 6 feet above what you can reach.
Okay, well, go ahead and move me up on the ledge next to it.
10, 15. 20 puts you basically like face to face with it.
That's good.
Now do it,
This is,
critic. She's
number
back.
3, you said?
Yes, Wyrmling 3.
2 criticals in a row would be nice.
Any space between Wyrmling and 3 or no?
No.
No. I'm sorry, Dan.
Sure! Oh, come on!
G-Pick's woes continue.
The odds you rolled the same.
You know the odds of getting 2 2s?
What we've
Wow, that's-
decided is that G-Pick has the opposite of performance anxiety. He actually can't perform unless there's a crowd.
He should bring stand-up cutouts and just stand them up.
All right. You swing around to kind of flank the thing from the backside. It takes two swings at it, and just kind of the way it's flapping and the wings are moving, just kind of completely whiff 2 strikes in a row. Bonus action?
Nope.
All right. Back around to the Drake. I'm just going to roll this from D&D Beyond since apparently the wild shape is not currently working. Rolls a bite first. 13 plus 5 is an 18. I don't know why it's not showing up in here either. Uh, 18, I believe, definitely hits. Yeah, 18 hits. 7 points of damage on the Moorbounder. Sorry for this not showing up for you. I would have much rather you guys actually see this. And then tries to take a swipe with the tail as well. 4 plus 5 is a 9 that doesn't hit. So as you who can see down the hall, you can see Moorbounder takes a bit of damage. Doesn't seem to be overly affected at the moment, at least, though. And then Drake is done. All right, caster that's closer to you all moves a little closer. Oh yeah, how far back, UA, did you step? Because I got to move that goblet, my marker.
Does that beat of force leave a lasting,
15.
unpassable bubble?
It is lasting, but yeah, Thorn will have to let you know how long it lasts.
I think it's a minute.
And is
It lasts for 1 minute, and yes, it should be unpassable.
Yep. Yeah, and that caster, I believe, is the one that's stuck inside, right?
No,
Correct.
not Caster got pushed straight back,
No,
but
it
it's
got
on the
pushed straight back.
side of the bubble from us.
Yep.
Got it.
And it can't pass through an attack or anything.
That is true. He is stuck at least. I believe Beta Force can't allow physical things to pass through, right?
There's nothing but air can pass through.
Nothing but air. Interesting, because Wall of Force allows magic to pass through, but not.
And not even attack air. It says only breathable air.
I like
no attack
air.
or other effect.
Gotcha.
That being said, it does say an enclosed creature can use its action to push against the wall, moving the sphere up to half the creature's walking speed.
Yeah, this one is not the one that's currently stuck, though. He's on the other side.
Yeah, and it said only the one that's inside. It doesn't say something else can push it, but it does say he can pick it up and throw it out of the way.
So we can hamster ball it?
Yep,
How much does it weigh again?
1 pound.
Oh, so my gust of wind should move it pretty easy.
You moved. If you want
I
to
know.
move a little closer, then sure, have
Nope.
at.
I'm good at the moment.
All right, so you actually moved back 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. So your gust of wind should move, or your marker should move as well. 5,
Right,
10,
it's the goblet
15,
turn.
20.
Goblet
yes.
takes his 20-foot move.
Yeah, exactly. It's a free action once per round. All right, so there's the extent of your gust of wind now currently.
That's my 60 feet range.
Yep. And it's basically right, like it's on the crack there of the two 5 foot, 5 foot there. All right, so the caster is actually going to step up. Is that the one that got? Yeah, it is. Okay. He's going to step up and actually just climb up over top. If it only is 1 foot, if it moves out of his way, he does, or 1 pound, if it moves out of his way, he doesn't really care. I'll treat it as difficult terrain to go over it, but it, other than that, it's not going to really affect him too much. So we'll say 10, 20, 30, and he kind of lands, and because the thing weighs next to nothing, it actually gets pushed back. Simple enough. As part of just like the way you would try to run on top of a ball and it moves with you type of thing. So he gets past there and is going to UA. You're basically the easiest thing for it to see back there, and you're the one who's created this gust. Oh, by the way, UA, speaking of wanting to take your gust of wind down, why don't you make me a concentration check from that acid breath?
That's a constitution check, right?
Yeah, you should be able to do !CONC, and it'll do specifically a concentration check, but it's definitely it's a concentration save, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so you're good because you took how much damage?
13, I think.
Damage, yes, 13 points. So it was only 10, DC 10. Jean, I need you to also make a concentration check to maintain your invisibility. Same thing, just a DC 10. Lyra, same thing for your hunter's mark, because technically you can still be moving that as a bonus action since the creature was dead. I think that was the only other stuff that was being concentrated on.
And I just barely make it. Is it
Yeah.
DC 10 though?
DC 10, it's half the damage that you took, or 10, whichever is higher.
Okay.
It's a Constitution.
And that's a Constitution check. Is your save the same? Do you have a +0 on your save?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I did.
you.
Oh, I get a save. I'm pretty
Constitution
sure
save.
it's the same.
But yeah,
I'm pretty
I
sure it's the same.
doubt your
Yeah.
wizard has.
No, he doesn't. It's his. Yeah, it's the same.
There are definitely builds that you can go where you intentionally give yourself like the resilient feat and let you have higher Constitution and roll Constitution saves with advantage and all that sort of stuff. Warcaster and everything.
I considered for this character resilient Constitution just for the concentration checks.
And I did the same thing.
Lyra, did you take more? You were good. Nala was the one that took a whole bunch. Yeah, so Lyra, you're fine too. Your DC was also a 10. Okay. Sorry, I meant to have you do that before, but now we're all caught up.
Yeah, and I totally didn't think about it at the time. My bad.
You guys don't have to do that as much with your other characters, so it hasn't come up too much.
Yeah.
All right. So now, UA, he is going to try to do the same thing that he failed the first time and cast another Ray of Frost at you.
Uh-oh.
Oh. The phone guy?
Yeah, the little kobold spellcaster. I don't know why it's trying to make a group cast a spell. All right. He is going to roll with +5. Just a d20. All right, 19 hits, right? What's your armor class?
18.
Yeah, 19 hits. That's a D8 damage. All right, take 7 points of damage, so you can adjust that, and then I also need you to make another concentration check, please.
Oh no!
And with that, the whooshing of air that's been funneling through the bridge comes to an abrupt halt. And you realize, number one, you can all hear a little bit better. And number two, the creatures that are rushing towards you now seem to have nothing slowing them down. You start waving that fan again desperately as you're trying to get it to start up again, but it just sputters out of magic.
Well, I could use it again, but I have a chance of it just falling apart on me.
Right. Well, and it'll take another action. So at least right now, no good. All right. Well, the other caster, seeing that the bridge is about to start to fall apart, decides not to step on said bridge and is going to hold their action. Jean, what would you like to do? You have wyrmlings.
All right. Yeah, I've been trying to work out my distances. I'm thinking. So that's definitely outside of 30 feet. I don't measure from like how far they are apart from the edge of their square. I measure it from the center of the square like
Yes,
this.
I do center to center. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he sadly appears to be outside. And can I see him? Do I even know he's there?
From where you are, my guess is no, because if I line up right where you are, it doesn't look like you can actually spot him unless you turn the camera angle. You may know that one flew past, but since he didn't actually stop and doesn't even seem to be looking in that direction at the moment, I would guess that you don't actually know where he is. Unless it's something you don't have to have specific line of sight to target.
I'm going to assume that I do. Yeah, a creature you can see, and then if I upcast it, I
You
can
can target
target
multiple
additional
creatures.
creatures.
Yep.
But I have to see them. It doesn't
Gotcha.
say that, but I mean, it says it at the beginning of the spell.
It's the
so
same
I'm going to
thing,
assume
yeah.
that extends.
You just change the number of targets, not the components of the spell itself.
Do I know he's there? Or that at least there's something.
You know that something flew past your line of sight, but you're not sure where it is at the moment.
All right. In that case, if I can. There we go.
Lyra, you'll be next eventually. There's a few other NPCs coming up before you.
Check.
And then Nala right after Lyra.
Would that be good enough? I'm not sure. I can't tell from my angle.
Sorry, what are you... Oh, moving to see?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
If not, that's fine. I just want to, like, right now, Gene knows something's out there and is moving to see if he can.
Yeah, if you're intentionally moving to try to get a better look, then I would say that you put in the effort and probably can see it.
All right. In that case, she will start quietly chanting and invisibly making hand gestures, which no one sees. And probably no one hears with all the cacophony of battle going on. And we'll cast Tasha's Mind Whip at 4th level, targeting the two. Are those both wyrmlings right there in front of me?
So wyrmling 1, 2, and 6.
All right. So I will maybe need a little help with Tasha's Mind Whip. So cast Tasha's Mind Whip in quotations.
Yep.
The -L4.
If you're doing 4th level, yeah. L space 4.
And then -T and all the targets.
Minus T.
Yeah, dash T, but do that before each of them.
Dash T, yeah.
Okay. And then you said it's 1, 2, and 6?
Yes.
And you got to write it all the way out, as far as I know.
Everybody is bracing themselves as they're about to watch Jean whip. And then later, Jean will nay-nay.
Except nobody can watch me whip. I are the Invisibles.
That's true. Just barely. You flickered into existence just for a moment and then disappeared again.
Let's see.
Yeah, all that acid sticking on them.
-L space 4 -T wyrmling.
Yeah, they don't
1,
see you.
-T.
They just see the outline of acid.
So there you go.
All right.
All right.
So 13 points of damage you rolled on a DC 15, which 1 and 2, so the 2 in the room with you guys both failed. So they took full damage. Somehow. Oh, it rolls separately on each target. That's what it is. So 13 for the first one, 12 for the second one who failed. The third one, not only did you roll the lowest, but it also made it save. So 4 points of damage on that one. And then the failed save, they also have to choose on their next turn whether they're going to get a move, an action, or a bonus action, but it can't do more than one.
Correct.
And also doesn't have a reaction, which is important for anybody currently at melee with those two, that they seem to almost have like this synaptic shock going on where they're not fully cognizant in the moment.
And I will say, and at the risk of giving myself away here, you may disengage if necessary.
For the first time, you all realize Jean's in the room with you and has not abandoned you yet.
What?
especially since Nala was just saying, I don't even know where Jean is. You know, at least Jean is in the room somewhere. And you do recognize the spell effect, having worked with Jean before, that this seems like something Jean would do. Mess with somebody's brain. Okay. I would say at this point you guys don't see them anymore. You do, however, hear the bridge continuing to creak and groan. But the two down at the end, considering what's going on in front of you and that you none of you are actually on the bridge anymore, I'm going to assume that you don't actually see anything beyond that. Lyra, you're up.
Okay, so I will move the hunter's mark to Wyrmling 2, because he's still alive, right?
Wyrmling
Yeah.
2, yes.
Okay. And then I will...
And that's this one,
Shoot.
just so you know.
Okay. I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to move, can I?
No, I mean,
I'm gonna...
number one, UA is largely made out of water. But line of sight and, you know, hitting your fellow compatriots is not really as much of a thing. I mean, line of sight is, but hitting somebody directly in front of you is not as much of a thing in 5th edition.
Okay. At least they consider that you wouldn't do that purposefully anymore. Alright, so I'm gonna shoot that one. And then hit and a miss.
Yep, 19 hits, 11 points with the hunter's mark, and 15 misses. He's looking a little rough. He's not quite staggered, at death's door, but getting pretty close, looks like.
Okay.
All right, bonus
And
action
that's it.
or move.
No, that's it for me.
All right, fair enough. Nala, you see the one that Lyra just hit is about to getting pretty close to toppling over, and the other one looks a little fresher, but definitely
Which
after
one looks like it's going to topple over? The one in front of
the one
Thorin?
closest to you,
Okay.
which is 2.
Okay, let me change my designation here too. Okay. Am I able to move past Waterboy?
Yeah, which you trying to go here or are you trying to go over here?
Right there.
Yep. Technically you can move through as long as you don't stop on him. So 10, 15.
Okay, now I'm going to hit him. I'm saving my D4 for a save.
All right, and you're only doing 1 attack right now?
And
I'm
you're
doing well. I could do 2, but if I do 1 and they kill it, then
That's
I can
why
actually
I'm
move.
asking. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 attack.
Are you okay? Apparently not raging. Got it.
I wanted to rage. Never mind. Okay.
You
I'll
can
rage and be
you can rage before you start. And the 33 points of damage is enough, even if you take off the 2. You smash the thing down. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm actually not going to rage because I don't want to waste it because if never
Okay,
mind. It's
fair enough. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So you bring the big skull-headed hammer-looking thing down on like the square of its back where the wings meet the spine, and the wings just kind of stiffen up, and the entire creature just goes limp and falls to the ground.
And the other one is Wyrmling 1.
Yes, Wyrmling 1.
Okay, I don't get an extra D6 on this. I just get what I get.
Yep.
Oh, minus T.
The D6 plus 2. Make sure you don't have the
Yeah,
plus
I don't
2
get
either.
that because that's only on the first hit. Yeah.
Yep.
And the 1D4 you can't use that for damage, can you? No.
I believe it's just for attacks, not for damage.
Tax check saves, I believe.
Yeah.
We'll just do it this way. See if this works. Oh, I missed them.
You try to follow up and swing wide. Thorin's right there, and you realize this big, heavy hammer maul is about ready to smash him in the face, and you kind of pull up at the last second. The dangers of close quarters combat with a large weapon. But another one dispatched. That's 2 for Nala.
What can I do with a bonus action? I can't. Can I I can't. I'm not engaged with that, am I?
Technically, you're at melee. If you were to leave, then it could get an attack of opportunity. Yes, but disengage is an action for anybody but a rogue, essentially.
Fortunately, it lost its reaction. Fortunately, it lost its reaction.
This is true. You heard Jean say that that you should be able to disengage freely.
Then can I move around it?
You should be able to move wherever you want with the rest of your actions.
Can you
5, 10,
rotate
15.
The map. That's it. Put me by the log pile on the other side.
So 20.
Behind it, so that this gives Thorin advantage.
Sure.
Tactically, we now both have pinched it. So okay.
Yep. And that's only 25 of your move, so you got plenty.
And I'm done.
All right. Sounds good. The creature that's stuck inside is a stupid kobold and is not even smart enough to do anything other than just bang on the walls of your force bubble. The one that's not stuck is going to...
Actually, Anthony, not to put a damper, but he can push that.
He doesn't know that. That's what I'm saying. He's dumb.
Yay for stupidity.
He has a -1 on his intelligence. He's grog smart.
He uses pencils for toothpicks. Cool.
And speaking of grog smart, the one behind him runs up 5, 10, and does just pick the thing up and chuck it off the bridge because it's in his way, and he is just as dumb. So yes, there is another, and that one is just a nice sickening thud.
It's a goji berry.
The splat at the bottom. And that was technically its action to pick something and throw it. So
See what happens when you drop a Pokeball.
No, that's why you don't want to be part of their group. They don't care.
I think that was the one that had taken damage.
Does maybe the ball of force save him?
No, he died.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not sure, but he's definitely taken out of combat at the moment as he's about 100 feet below you. And still stuck in the ball of force.
Anything about
You're breaking
fall
up.
damage?
You're breaking up too much.
It doesn't say anything about mitigating fall damage.
It's kind of like your brain and getting a concussion, except the brain in this instance would be the kobold. Heavy bruising on the inside.
So what you're saying is there's kind of a spear of red ichor now lying on the ground down there.
Yeah, I mean the bead may still be in existence. Yes, it just looks like an oversized red glazed marble.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks for that.
We can't unsee it.
Oh, hey, that other
Glad I can help.
That other
Glad I
orc
could
is
help.
also dead, so that's a thing. Let's see. Because he done went boom last time.
Ori one.
Emphasis on boom and not splat.
Yes, he had something in his pocket.
He was happy to see you.
He sure was.
All right. And like the others, you guys are a little too distracted to have seen beyond that, which means we're back around to Thorin.
Have advantage.
I have advantage for my whole turn or just first attack?
You have flanking right now.
Sweet. In that case, I will start pummeling whatever is in front of me.
Attacks are advantage.
That would be Wyrmling 1.
Is that WM1 for its initials?
Nope, it's a Wyrmling 1.
No initials?
Nope. I named it Wyrmling so you guys didn't have to guess at what it was, and now you're complaining that you had to type out the whole name.
No big deal. I just wanted to make sure.
He's just trying to help us remember how to type.
Typing tutor. Reader rabbit. All the things. Map as a beacon. What else did you guys use?
Map is
All right, so I keep doing the reroll wrong. Is it base 2 or just RR2?
It's -RR space 2.
Okay, let's try it.
All right, so first swing, brute force misses.
I forgot to do advantage. So I need to
got
roll
it.
one more.
Just roll d20s though. Or I guess yeah, just roll one attack instead of doing a reroll. All right, so with advantage,
makes a difference. Yeah.
with advantage, the first attack hits with a 21 for 11 points of damage, and the second attack rolled a 24, 10 points of damage, and yeah, club with the large Goliath fisticuffs, and I almost killed your character instead of the creature. And yes, you hear this little, and then
Is
it
there
stops
any other
moving.
creature nearby?
Nothing that you can see unless you want to run out on the bridge.
No, we're avoiding the bridge. I will.
I would say you can see another creature flying, but nothing you could reach as a monk unless you wanted to. As an action, at some other point, take a nice flying leap.
I lied. You said there. Oh no, I already took my action. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. We'll end our turn.
All right. No bonus action, no move.
Correct.
All right. Fair enough. UA has lost a gust of wind. All right. UA, what are you up to?
What creature is closest to our druid and how far away?
The Drake, for sure, is at melee with the Moorbounder right now. How far away from you?
Yes.
Uh, 45 feet.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can give our Moorbounder friends some assistance. I hold up my holy symbol and again make a quick prayer. Rats, I forgot to target it. Which one is the one in front of him?
None of the ones on your list.
Huh.
hit cancel and try casting it again. It is BL1. After UA will be your druid on the bridge, and then some of the wyrmlings that are left.
You said BLV?
BL1.
Oh, for crying out loud. Hold on.
Womp womp, womp womp womp. Nice little guiding bolt there. 23 hits, 17 points of magical radiant damage, and next attack against it gets advantage. So that'll be helpful.
Hopefully something will try to hit it.
All right. Any bonus action or move?
Yeah, let's slide to the left.
Slide to the left.
One more.
Crisscross.
There we go.
All right. All set?
Yep, that's it.
Fair enough. Okay. The druid buddy, seeing BL1, he's got pounded on a little bit. I'm gonna try to make a grizzly lizard, shredded lizard out of it. And since it wouldn't let me wild shape, then it's not gonna have a clue what I'm doing on this. All right, I'm just gonna roll it straight.
Did you try doing with the, was it the dash I?
No, wild shape is a separate alias. It's just a wild shape alias.
I remember when I read it, it said something about you were out of wild shapes for the day, but then at the bottom it
still
had
said two.
full
Yeah.
dots.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, it did not seem to have a clue what was going on.
What are the brokes?
All right, what is the bonus on this thing? +6. Now we'll roll that twice because the advantage does not seem to matter. A 10 and a 7. Neither one of those, well, 4 and a 1 actually. Neither one of those are going to hit. So you see the blades on his back actually just turn and try to ram just full force into this creature. No good. Rakes at it with its claws. 18 plus 6, so the claws hit. It's going to do 4d4 plus 4 slashing damage. All right, so it does 15 points of damage to BL1 and makes it looking a little rough, kind of beat up. And then he's got a little bit better vision of what's going on and still maintaining his effect on the terrain around him. Is going to actually... I'll describe it because you guys can't see it, but it's still fun. He's actually going to take one of the loose rocks in the area, and nature itself kind of propels it into hopefully the back of this fleeing black half dragon. Spell attack. That's much better. That's a +8. Natural 20. Huzzah.
Ooh.
I don't know if that matters. We'll see. Range spell attack. Yeah, I think so. On a hit, target takes 3d8 non-magical bludgeoning damage and has to succeed on a strength saving throw or fall prone. So I think that doubles the dice. So 68. What do I have Rezmir designated as here? RE1. Since it's your party member, I'll tell you what rolled behind the scenes there. 24 points of magical bludgeoning damage as a rock just goes whistling through the air and strikes something solid. And Rezmir is going to try to make a strength save or get knocked down. +4. I wish all these things would actually be working in here, but and that is no good. It's a natural 2 + 4 is a 6. So somewhere elsewhere there is a black half dragon that is face planted, laying on the ground moaning.
If a face plant happens in the forest and nobody sees it,
Does it still happen?
does it
You still have a mouthful of dirt.
Yeah, exactly. So that was his bonus action to activate that, and then at the end of his turn, he's going to have the kobold that came running up. Make sure it's still in the range here. Oh yeah, it's definitely in range. Actually, the spellcaster's not in the range. The kobold that came running up. Those of you who can see, kind of right inside the bridge, there's a little sliver of a vine that's growing up into the bridge itself and trying to reach up and trip him as he's running forward. He's going to make a strength save with his massive +1 strength. Natural 2 for a 3. So yes, he's the one who just chucked his buddy off the bridge. Now just gets tripped and is stuck halfway in the middle of the bridge. This seems like it's about to collapse, and is tangled up by a root and is no longer running in your direction. All right, you got 2 dead wyrmlings, and then you have other wyrmlings that, well, Jean knows where one is, as it comes 5. Actually comes in through the window, but the system's not letting me move it there, so
The door.
so 10, 15, 20 is going to actually settle in here. Gene, remind me of the this one made the save, correct?
Yes.
Yes, that one made the save.
So the other effects don't apply to it, correct?
Correct.
All right. So Yue and Lyra, you're kind of caught off guard as behind you, flying through a window, there's another one of these wyrmlings that comes in and is going to unleash another acid breath attack at the two of you.
Yay.
Come on, save.
You have a D4.
I
Yeah,
don't.
If you're gonna, yeah, Yue doesn't. Lyra, you haven't used yours since then, right?
No.
So if you want to roll a d4, do it now before I apply the attack.
Might as well. Ooh, another one.
Yui, those D4 stink.
I wish
All right.
you my way.
Both of you succeeded, though. DC was 11. Yue, you got it exactly. So, yeah, Yue, instead of 19, because you are acid resistant already and you made your save, you take 4 points of acid damage. Lyra, you made the save. You do need to make a concentration check, DC 10 concentration check for your Hunter's Mark. But only take 9 points of acid damage.
And it's C-O-N-C?
Conk, yeah. No, it's just CONC is the command. Yep. And then if you want to change the DC, then you would add that at the end. But if it's just a normal
Okay.
DC 10. Yep. So Hunter's Mark is still up and active should you choose to move it as your bonus action at some point. All right, that's that one.
Are these things like animals or are they intelligent? Do we know?
They are...
Like, can they talk or?
Their classification is a dragon. You're just not really sure beyond that. Let me pull these up. Actually, yes, they can speak, but probably not a language that you know.
Okay, just curious.
Defect knows Draconic.
Yep. The wyrmling specifically, it says language Draconic. The drakes can understand certain languages but can't speak any of them. All right. Speaking of Zpek, this guy is going to give you a taste of the caustic corrosive medicine that the others
wonderful.
underneath have been doing.
And it's an area, so my mirror image is not going to do a damn thing in it.
Is the mirror image specifically against like melee attacks?
I believe it is, or rolled attacks anyway. Hold on, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't think that saves helps against saves.
It's only if you're...
targets you with an attack during the spell's duration.
Yeah, so that
And
would
then
be
all of your
like
inline
ranged
states.
spell attacks or ranged or melee or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, it's an area effect. It's going to hit everything.
Oh.
I don't think it doesn't say anywhere it doesn't cancel the spell, but it's
No, it will.
help me.
Yeah, they'll still be up for anything after this. Oof.
Yikes!
Oof.
I'm out.
Yeah. So DC 11, you rolled a natural 1.
Oh Christ! 2 2s, a 1. Man,
But you did take the same damage as me, so yes.
You're having my luck.
And though nobody knows it, Zpek, you collapse in a heap on the ground.
nice. Bet you wish you stood in bed.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, well, here's a question.
Sure.
I don't know if I can pull this off before I collapse or not. I have Misty Escape, which is once per short rest. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Ooh, that's a good question.
If it's a reaction, yes.
Well,
When
no,
it-
because if I'm unconscious, I can't take it.
No,
Right.
you could react and then you would fall unconscious wherever you landed at 60 feet away.
Yeah, I would say because it doesn't say after you take damage, it says when you take
When you
damage.
take damage.
Then you can kind of react as the damage is kind of hitting you. Does it specify?
Wow, that's a deposit roll.
Does it specify space you can see?
Yes.
Okay, so you're still limited, but yeah, I would allow you to be able to move somewhere.
Under the stairs. And then I'm invisible and prone. And out.
Only Jean can see you.
Jean can't see invisible things. Jean is just currently invisible. So you just want to go as far based on your line of sight down the stairs as you can.
I'd actually would like to go under. Well, yeah, I don't know if I can see through the stairs or not.
No, I would say if you were here, then you could pretty much go back down to like where you started the night. I would say you'd have line of sight like at the.
Well, put me in the
right
corner
there.
behind the wyrmling, so not in his sight.
Right
I
at
don't
the
wanna
top of
take
the
a chance
stairs,
of him
then.
seeing me go invisible, yeah,
Gotcha.
and then poof, and I'm invisible, and I'm collapsed, and I'm down.
You just pulled an Obi-Wan to that guy.
How long do you
Yep,
stay
pretty
invisible? Because
I'm
that may be
looking that
super
up.
important.
Yeah, I'm looking that up now. Remain invisible until the start of your next turn or until you attack or cast a spell.
Got it. So just basically around.
Yeah.
Long enough.
All right, fair enough. Wanted to make sure that you weren't making yourself invisible and impossible for your allies to find. Because that would be a bad
That would
thing.
be bad. Yes.
I'm trying to save myself, and therefore no one can find me ever. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
I think G-Spec left us.
GPEC, he kept talking about wanting to join the rebellion. I think he finally did it.
I'm sure he'll turn up sometime. He'll just pop into existence.
Those of you in the room that all the wyrmlings have been flying around in, hear a tap, tap, tap come up the stairs and a hiss. There's a half dragon, a green half dragon, top of the stairs, and that's such a long run. Now, where were we? And he pulls out a light crossbow and aims it in your general direction. However, he's out of actions for this round. So lucky you.
Ship's too big. If I walk, the movie will be over.
Where were we? You're holding for General Hux. Okay, I'll just hold for General Hux.
GPEC, it is your turn. I need you to make a death save, please.
Yeah, what's that again?
I believe it's just exclamation mark death save, no space.
There's an eye, right?
No, I don't think so. Maybe there is a space. Death space save. It's usually ask Thorin. He's had to do it. I was gonna say it's usually Pix or Thorin.
Is it save death?
I don't think so.
I honestly don't remember. It's been a little while.
Well, I recognize that as not being avoided. Let's
Maybe just try death.
Hold on.
If it kills you, we'll bring you back. Give me a second. I'll pull it up in here.
Yeah, no, that ain't doing it.
Do G space death save. To try that. There we go. Oh, rolled a 9. So failed first death save for G pick.
Oh, man, Christ.
You can't get out of your single digit rolls tonight.
Not even close.
All right. In the top of the tower, no one can hear you scream. All right, the Drake. Gonna take a couple slashes at your Moorbounder buddy. Armor class is 15, I believe. Since it's still not cooperating, yes, 15. So first one misses. Takes a tail whip, 17 hits, 6 points of damage to the Moorbounder. Still seems to be standing. Still seems to be doing okay for now. And that's the Drake's turn. Caster 1 seems to be heading out. Caster 2, who does he see? Lyra may be the only... No, he's going to try to pew-pew at your Moorbounder. That is the very large creature not very far away from him. Saved by the oversized hyena, Lyra. He's going to cast Chromatic Orb. But of course, because it thinks I'm casting as a group, which is dumb. All right, it's +5. I'm having to roll these all individually. 17 will hit the Moorbounder. And we'll take 3d8 lightning damage. Yeah, that one hurt a little bit more. You hear a little bit of a yelp from the large Moorbounder in front of you. 14 points of lightning damage. Still standing, still in wild shape, but you see the sizzle kind of from the sear going up from the skin of this creature. And this thing is also going to back away as the bridge is continuing to not sound very healthy. 20, 25, 30. He's running away. Oh, but he can't move that fast because this is all difficult terrain for him. As the nature is continuing to have its effect. Assuming RuPaul is actually able to maintain concentration checks on all these. I probably should be doing that. Person's good. Oh, yep. And that goes down. So yeah, he's able to run. Yeah, so all of the natural foliage that seems to be growing up over all of the stonework and the masonry around here just kind of all of a sudden just fades and dies out, and it's withered. There's like the husks remain, but it's no longer living and growing anymore. Lyra, back around to you.
Okay. What's the number of that wormling that's flying above you, eh?
The one that just flew in, 6. Yeah. Wyrmling 6.
All right.
There's
so
a creature behind you.
Well, that's true. Right, that's not a player. He's the one that fell down, went boom. Yeah, what's his designator? I'm gonna move it Hunter's Mark to him.
The wyrmling or the new one that just showed up?
Green.
The new one, the green one.
It is green.
Okay, so he has Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Oh, goody. I hit twice. Yay.
All right. Yeah, 29 hits for 8 points of piercing and 15 hits for another 11. So 19 points total.
Okay.
Bonus action was to move your hunter's mark, so you still have your move if you'd like it.
Nah, I'm pretty good where I'm at.
All right, fair enough. Nala, I believe you are next, right? Yep.
40 will put me on that guy, will it not?
$10, $15, $20, $25, $30. Yep. 35 would even put you, depending on where you want to go.
On his face. I assume he is green. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You're raging, right?
Yes, I rage. Let me do that
Yep,
first.
you should do that first.
What's an exclamation point? Just rage?
Rage, yep.
Space? I don't remember.
Never a space.
Okay. Have a clickety keys.
Thorin, most likely there may be one creature before you, but then you'll be up next based on how things have played out so far.
How do I do 3 attacks? I'm going to action surge on him.
Action surge should give you more than 3 attacks.
Action surge.
You get 2 attacks as your action, right?
One additional action on your turn.
You attack first and then do the action surge, though, I think.
Hang on. So
I want to do 2 attacks. How do I do 2 attacks? Type it in.
-RR space 2.
-RR space 2. Okay. So I'll do those first on him.
Hang on though, because for you got to do it separately because your second attack is not going to do the extra necrotic damage.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so we'll just do the first attack. Ah,
Or it might because the first one missed.
yeah.
Okay, so an 11 misses. You run up, rage filling your eyes, and swing and a miss. If you hit Control Z, it'll bring up the last thing that you typed. You don't have to retype it.
No, because I started typing, so yes.
Hit Control Z until it comes back up. You can keep going through.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, second attack.
All right, and we decided the 2d6 plus 6 is there, the 2d8.
Yeah, 9 points come off. Yeah.
Right. So nine off of it. All right.
No. How do I do the action? Well, it's just going to let me do it, right?
Well, okay, so as an action surge, it gives you an additional attack action, and your attack actions currently let you attack twice.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, you got to hit it 2 more times.
So you can do the same thing.
now I can do the RR minus RR-2.
But you got to take off your necrotic bonus.
Yes, that won't be on that. Yes.
And again, you can Control Z, bring it up, and then modify it, so you don't have to retype everything.
Thank you, because now I remember that. Okay.
But yes, he's looking pretty scraggly already.
Looking pretty dead to me.
Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, the extra 2
Take
points
out-
come off, but
Take out 8 and 9, 10. Take out 10 points. So it's 44 points of damage.
yep, that's still enough. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I just scream as I rage and run over, swinging the mace in wild arcs, and just hit him once, twice, and then bring it straight down on his head and crush him into the ground. Literally, you just hear everything break as he goes down.
Smash.
As he's falling, you hear just a. But where's Resmir? And just kind of on like a whisper as it comes out.
You're now a blood smear. I heard it. It's not registering at the moment. Then I turn around and I just with my head look back at the Drake.
All right, well done. So that
Jesus.
was let's see, 44, and even if you take the 9 off, 44 and another 26, so 60 points of damage between the 3 hits.
Yes. I know I only hit him twice. 3 hits. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
3 hits.
What does Gene say?
Hey, that rhymes.
No, what did you
Res-
say before?
He said red smear, and you said, "No, you're a blood smear." Because hey, that rhymes.
Stupid Kobold is running the wrong direction on the bridge and continues running forward a little bit and then chucks a spear at the Moorbounder. And a 20 will hit. Only 2 points of damage. But chunks are chunks. All right. $10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's an orc that comes running up behind you, Nala, from the stairs, takes a look around and says, what? Sees the body. What did you do? And then his eyes get cold and say, fine, now's my chance. And like yanks on something on his backpack. I need you and Yue and Lyra. Let's see if anybody else is in the area here. Yeah,
Ahmed.
pretty much. You and Yue and Lyra.
Simon,
Yeah.
I kill you.
I kill you. To make dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm rolling a D4 first.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't do it that way. Never mind. Ooh, yes. Okay.
Woo!
Nala also make a note. I believe you get advantage on dex saves with your danger sense as a
Yes, I do.
barbarian.
I will type advantage.
Yep.
Sweet. +4 is 20, what, 6? 26.
Yeah, please.
Yep.
Still gonna hurt.
It just basically means I learned to fly with the explosion.
Aim for the wormling. Aim for the wormling.
Oh, here it comes. Oh,
Does a wormling get hurt too?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're-
Actually, I'll make a save for it as well. I don't think it will matter too much
Lyra,
for
did you
it.
make a save?
Yes, she made it.
Oh,
Yep.
you made it too.
Yes, you
Yeah.
guys all made your saves. For whatever that's worth. Where are you?
That's right.
Wormling. +2.
Yeah, but I also stop damage. I'm raging, so I'm good. I'll see what.
All right. The wormling fails its save.
That's a positive there. I'll take it.
I don't think I've ever, as a character, seen an explosion. Unless he's an alchemist, but I've never experienced alchemy.
There are plenty of spells out there that cause it.
What?
Gene, make an Arcana check. I think you're the only one that would even remotely have a chance of figuring out what this thing reminds you of. In the
Holy is
moment,
dead.
in the moment, no. This is just like a giant flashbang. So all of you take half of that. So
28.
28 points of damage. The wormling takes the full 56.
What type of damage?
Fire.
I have resistance.
Not
To
to fire.
Oh, wait a minute.
You are only resistant to bludgeoning, slashing,
I don't know.
and piercing.
Where would I find my resistances? Because
And I'm down.
UA is also down.
Wait a minute.
had
I have
exactly
51
28.
points.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not done.
I had
How do you
20
type that in? Is it HP?
Yeah, HP mod dash -28 or
You might even be able to just do HP minus 28. Like HP space minus 28.
I'm still alive. I'm sure the guy who blew it up isn't.
No, not a chance.
No.
If you're wanting to check on your sheet, your resistances are listed right beside your armor class. It says defenses. Toward the top of your sheet. You, I believe, are resistant to radiant and necrotic, if I remember right, as a ASMR.
Maybe it's my other character. What? I'm not an ASMR.
Oh, you're just human?
Yeah. But I thought it's one of mine. I go. Maybe it's.
I think I'm the only one who's Azamar
Gotcha.
not here. Oh yeah, you are here.
in the other game. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm
So
still
did the
alive.
orc take any damage too?
The orc is no longer on the screen or anybody's
Okay,
radar whatsoever.
Neither is the
That makes
Drake,
sense.
right?
the orcs are now a red mist.
Yes.
The Drake took 58 points of damage. I'm sure it's not.
Orcs
here either.
all over us, though.
Yeah, I'm double checking. Yeah, the Drake is also haste, logging up the fireplace right now.
You can put me like 30 feet away on the floor, but you know,
You'll be outside.
or I literally
You'll hit the wall.
maybe I literally drop prone to
Just kind
avoid
of
the explosion.
staggered.
Yeah, something like that.
Thorin, what you've just seen is, Gene, are you still invisible? You're still invisible, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you've seen 2 of your 3 allies that you can see in the room just completely wiped out, laying on the ground unconscious. And Nala, your raging barbarian that should be able to take a whole heck of a lot of damage, is not too well off either.
I have first level hit points.
It's like 2nd or 3rd level hit points.
Not for a barbarian.
It's still probably 2nd level.
All right.
You know, I keep forgetting that trait, Anthony. I have Savage Attacker. Once per turn, I can
reroll. Yep.
I am going to throw a down the bridge past our druid friend, 10 feet past him, so that it catches the other guy but not him.
So you cut out there. What are you throwing?
Another bead of force.
Gotcha. So the little kobold.
Yep. 10 just under 10 feet past him, so that he gets sucked into it, hopefully, but not so much that our druid friend gets caught in it.
Gotcha. And the DC is 13.
DC is 15 dexterity.
15. Got it. That's a 21, and the radius is 10 feet.
Correct.
So if you're aiming directly at the kobold, then you should be able to get the drake just barely as well.
Well, if the drake is 10 feet behind the kobold, I probably would have aimed for him, because again, I'm just trying to friend too.
The drake is 10 feet in front of the kobold. If you aim for the drake, you're going to get the druid.
No, yeah, you're fine. Yep.
So the drake failed the save, even though he was actually kind of at the edge, and the kobold made the save.
Well, of course the kobold did. I'd never get that lucky to get both.
But this one actually then is caught inside the wall, right?
The drake, yes.
And then this guy gets pushed out.
Yeah, the kobold gets pushed out.
And it's a 10-foot
From
radius.
Yep.
Okay.
And it'd be from the center.
So 5, 10. So he gets pushed out here because the center of it's here. Yeah. And then this guy is actually currently caught in the big bubble. All right. That's your action. What else are you doing? We'll see. You maybe need
that 5d4 is going to be his damage.
All right. And you needed to move. What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Okay. You needed to move at least there. So 5 foot of moved so you can see. But then you're good. 14 points.
And then, yep. And then if you will have it, I will move to UA and give UA a healing potion.
Let's see. I would say as your bonus action, you can move over there and pull the thing out and hand it over. I suppose I would allow that, but you can't. If you're feeding it to UA, then you're gonna have to use an action for that.
Okay.
So you can have it ready. You can be right at UA and be able to use that as your action on your next turn. Minus 14. All right, you bloody up the drake pretty bad. Now he's also stuck in that bubble. And yeah, so you're crouched here beside both of them. All right. UA, I need you to make a death save.
We said that's exclamation mark death, right?
I don't think so. Try DS, exclamation mark DS.
Exclamation mark G space death save.
Yeah. A lot of people worked out the G stuff, but G is the official thing. So G space death save. I was hoping somebody had come up with a shortcut for it.
Exclamation mark G
Space death save. No space.
Does death save
Just
have to be?
Copy and paste that. All right, 16 is good. At least for now. All right, your druid buddy on the bridge lost his spell. So that is a bummer.
Reaction.
Yep.
Fall back, RuPaul.
There's just a snarl from the creature, and he goes for another slash at the. Well, you can't actually attack the Drake. He's
Where? I can't see. Is it the druid that's fighting?
Yeah.
Yes, but the Drake
Okay.
got trapped
Okay,
in
RuPaul, I see. Okay.
another sphere of force.
Yeah, so he's going to use the Moorbounder standing leap. Long jump is up to 40 feet, and his high jump is up to 20 feet with or without a running start, and is just going to leap over the entire thing.
Can he actually land right on the kobold?
5,
And take down the
10,
bridge.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. No, he just leaps over top the entire thing. And the kobold caster that's on the other side, he's going to try to maul that one.
Does the bridge take anything?
I mean, the bridge is slowly falling apart. You're hearing lots more cracking and noise. There's definitely things falling apart in the undergirding of this entire thing right now. And it keeps getting louder the longer that you linger. All right, he is caster 2. Oh, but I can't do that anyway. I gotta roll them all separately. Stupid wild shape.
Wild shape.
Da da da
My
da.
heart is playing.
You make my heart.
All right, it's +6. All right, 25 hits on caster 1.
Yes.
2d6 + 4. 14 points of damage against the caster. Let me plug that in. All right, almost finishes him off. And then the claws, 12 I don't think's gonna hit. Oh no, it does hit. 12 hits exactly. (44 + 4). Oh, 16 points. Yep, that'll completely obliterate this thing. So you hear a scream, and the Wilhelm scream, as what's left of that kobold just goes flying off the edge of the bridge. And 10, 15, 20, 25. It seems like he gets to the other side of the bridge, a little bit more sturdy stuff, and is engaged with something else on the other side, or is about to engage with it. And it's going to use bonus action. What's this thing called? Combat Wild Shape. Bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. So we're going to use a 2nd level spell slot and recover 2d8. All right, so he gets 9 points back. He seems to have gotten clear of the bridge itself, pending how much of a collapse this is going to be for anybody who's able to actually see him and is conscious at the moment. All right, Wyrmling 6 is the one that got completely smeared into paste.
Wyrmling 3 is untouched and flying around somewhere.
Yes, he is up in the above. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Turn the map.
25, 30, 35.
This isn't taking place where we could see it, is it?
No, not really.
I just didn't. I wanted. If it was, I wanted to make sure the map was showing it. But if it's not,
we
then
can see if it came down the steps. But
No, nothing seems to be coming down any stairway that you can see. Yeah, it's moving, but it's not any place visible at the moment for
it's
you.
a crazy question, but the explosion didn't like loosen the upstairs, right?
You're not sure. You do know the room around you, as you kind of regain your senses a little bit, the room around you, the stonework in here does seem to have a lot more cracks in it than what you saw when you first came in.
I would be almost amazed if the wood around the windows wasn't on fire. So,
G-Pick, need another death save, please. All right, that one's good. An 11. 1 and 1. I'm gonna move your mirror image here.
That finally broke into double figure by 2.
Oh, interesting. I have to remove them separately. Let's do just all of them. There we go. Okay. That guy is stuck. So if he tries to move it, it's just basically half his speed.
yes.
10, 20.
Yes, that is correct. Half his speed.
30. Yeah, you definitely are seeing just a hamster ball rolling. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That's its entire move and dash.
Can he actually get through the door? It's still a 10-foot radius around him.
Oh, in that case, he can't move anywhere because there's not any space for him to move.
Yeah, I had a feeling. He's literally blocking the bridge.
Well, it's a hamster ball. It's just spinning in one spot, though.
Yeah, he's running and it's spinning. It's a hamster wheel, not a hamster ball.
That's true.
It's supposed to be a ball, but it's kind of lodged up on the two mounts on the side, and so it's just spinning like a wheel. Oh, I didn't finish that one off. All right. That one is actually just screeching at the sight of the moorbounder and running away. So I won't bother you with the details of that, but that probably will not go well for him. Gene, we're back around to you.
I don't necessarily see anything left alive in here, do I?
Including
That's
your friends.
Bad guy. Yeah.
Our barbarian and our monk are.
And no, of course I don't. Actually, I might. And
Gene would still say, of course I don't.
and is there, like, I know G-Pek went upstairs. Do I still hear a bunch of commotion? I imagine there was commotion up there. And I imagine it's getting quieter.
Yeah, it's a little more still. If you want to, because there's no active engagement, I'll let you do it as a bonus action. If you want to make a perception check.
Good God.
Between all the acid, between everybody going down, the big explosion to this rock, this room, you're still having trouble making heads or tails of anything right now.
My ears are ringing, so I can't hear a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't have any potions. I spent all my up magic item points on this very, very powerful staff. So I will let's see.
Cast teleport and get out of here.
Yeah, sadly they made teleport a 7th level spell.
Yep. There are other ways of getting around before that.
You can still jump out of the window.
Who are you kidding? There's a door right behind me. I will see 9, 10. I turn the map so I can see my hex. And like 20, 25, 30. Save. $40, $45.
You just doing a full dash?
Yeah. I don't hear
50,
G-Pack.
55. You don't hear anything at the moment, no.
Yeah, so I'm kind of wondering what's going on.
You heard him say that he was going to check upstairs, I believe. At least Red would have known that. Red, you also don't necessarily see. But I would say that at the beginning of combat, she probably rushed out to cover the entrance. That's what you guys seem to do, / that's what we have all of your missing allies do, is make sure you don't get taken from behind.
I love how, in this in particular instance, the character's name is Red and she is Eric the Red today.
Oh,
really hope somebody gets that reference. Anyways, from the gamers, the old school.
Forever.
I know. Anyways, so yeah, I'll take the dash action to move the full 60. I have no bonus actions, so that's all I got for now, but I am looking for G-Pack.
okay. Yeah, unless he's hiding somewhere up here, at least in plain sight, you know he's not on this floor.
Okay.
Lyra, need you to make a death save.
Okay. And that'd be a negative.
All right.
Yeah, an 8's not quite enough.
And Thorin, you're kind of beside both of them at this point. You're not really sure how they're doing. Just kind of shallow breathing from both of them. Nala.
Gurgle.
Can I attempt a medical first before I do something, or is
On one of them? What are you trying to figure out?
can't you do a medical to revive them, or no?
Not unless you have a medicine kit.
If you have the medicine skill and the medicine kit. I think you have to be proficient in it. Isn't that right, Anthony?
Yes.
I think the medicine kit allows you to do it without being proficient, but I don't know of anybody who actually takes a medicine kit if they're not proficient in medicine.
Yeah, it says a wisdom medicine check lets you try to stabilize dying companion or diagnose an illness.
Or a healer's kit, that's what it's called.
That doesn't say anything about a healer's kit.
What does it say again?
Anything about a healer's kit.
It says a wisdom medicine check lets you try to stabilize a dying companion or diagnose an illness.
Yes. Before I use my only potion, because if we get into another fight, I definitely need it. Let me go try
if you get into another fight, you're going to be alone.
Well, that or we all die.
I have a potion.
What's that?
If you rifle through my bags, find a potion. And that will take you time.
Actually, Anthony.
Yep.
I can do that.
You can expend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature without needing to make a medicine check. And the kid has.
This is true. Yes. Successful medicine check you could use as your action. And yes.
If you have the kit.
With the kit, you don't have to make the check.
You don't have to make the check. Without the kit, you can attempt a medicine
Correct.
check.
Yes. So Nala, if you want to try to stabilize without a medicine kit, you're just going to make a flat medicine check to try to stabilize one of them.
So that would not. I could look in her pack, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know where it is, you're going to basically take an action to dig through the pack.
Yeah, like I said, it'd take time.
But it's doable. It's doable, and you know that potions are going to be like an obvious fix. You know, medicine check may or may not work. Potions will, but it's going to take you time to dig through her bag and find it.
Yes, but can I administer it as a bonus?
No, you could chug one yourself, but administering to someone else specifically is a full action. You have to like coax it down their throat and hold it there and make sure they don't spill it and all that sort of stuff. It's different from just taking a shot. Yeah.
You know what sucks is I had bought a greater healing potion for myself, and I probably won't get that replaced, but that's okay. I'm going to chug that down her throat, and then I'll dig through her pack for a potion to replace that.
Okay. Do you want to roll that, or do you want her to roll that?
What's that? The healing?
The healing, yeah.
It depends. Do you want me to roll it, or you want to roll it?
Let's be risky. Let you roll it.
All right.
Yeah, it's 4d4.
Well, don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
You said it's a greater?
Yeah, it's 4d4 plus 4.
Just type that in. Sorry,
Okay.
potion greater healing, my bad. Give me a second.
That's okay, I'll fix it. Greater healing.
Put it in quotes, though. Greater healing in quotes. So that.
As a barbarian, single potions don't really work. Okay.
Wow, that's a good roll.
Very nice.
Lyra, you just kind of cough on the last little bit of the bubbles as it's going down and kind of fizzes, and take a deep breath, and you see Nala shoving a glass bottle down your throat.
Told me.
What happened? What?
I need one of these.
Bagged. Potion. Bagged. What?
I'll stay there. That's my... and I'll look around to make sure that I'm not exposing myself to something, you know. Get
Sure.
her up. And actually, if I can, my movement is to grab her and drag her out of the opening.
Okay.
I want to drag her back. Even if it's just like 10 feet. Or 5 feet, whatever, just to drag her away from the opening.
You still hear some scurrying over on the Thorn. I would say probably you mostly because proximity. There's still some scurrying happening on the bridge. You're pretty sure as you glance over there that one lone kobold is trying to get out from the middle and is trying to like scramble over that giant force ball that you created. But a little slowed down, and it's a tiny kobold, so it doesn't move very fast anyway. That's the one that blew himself up. No. Let's try this again. better. All right, Thorin, back around to you. You've got Lyra kind of sitting up a little bit on her own. Nala just helped her chug a potion. Yue is still out cold.
I will go ahead and force UA to drink the potion that I have, and it's just a regular healing potion.
All right. So that's that. Oh, sorry, exclamation mark, but with that. Or UA, if you just drink it on your own, then it's just potion healing. You don't have to target yourself.
Actually, I'm going to correct that. I have an elixir of health.
Ah, okay. That should work the same way, though. Do potion as the command, and then elixir of health in quotes, and target UA. That should recognize.
What exactly is an elixir of hell?
Probably made by an alchemist instead of an herbalist. Oh, sorry, it's IR, not ER.
I was just looking at that, wondering. Is he typing it, I guess?
Doesn't look like it. You can go ahead and do it. Just don't target yourself.
UA was. Oh, okay.
Oh, hang on. Because I don't know this will help. And you would know because you bought the thing. Elixir of Health cures diseases, removes blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. It does not heal.
Well, then I guess I can't heal. I don't think I have a actual healing potion. Let's see what.
Thorin drinks the potion himself and walks away.
Thorin still gives UA the potion. UA, you are no longer blinded.
He must be dead. He drinks the healing potion and goes on.
Thorin's like, I took his disease away. Why isn't he standing back up? Death is a disease, right?
Why is there a kobold at the door?
Because it's stuck in a bubble.
No, the kobold's the one who's scurrying over the bubble. He's kind of on the front end at this point, yeah. But it's a large bubble and he's a small kobold.
Since that potion won't do anything, I guess I will use my wholeness of body and regain 24 HP.
Okay.
You think there's a snippet for that, or should I just add HP?
Just add your hit points. Thorin's like, on second thought, I can't heal anybody. I'm gonna heal myself.
Like I said,
somebody needs to be healed. That's good.
Now go kill these people. Because you're more healthier than me now.
Speaking of killing people, UA, make a death save.
Alrighty.
I'll get you next time, UA. I'll cast at least a little healing on you.
Well, I dig through your pack for a potion.
Yep.
Going to use all my money to buy potions.
Yep, next time we're in town.
One potion.
I forgot how to do it again.
G space death save. No space for death save. Woo. All right, another success for UA. We jump over to GPEC, as anything else that's happening is kind of off screen at this point.
Uh-oh. Nope.
Back into the single digits we go. All right, that would be a 2 and a failure. 2 failed death saves for GPEC and 1 success so far. That guy is still stuck in the bubble, still spinning its wheels because he can't go anywhere. So, moving on from him.
You should eat the cocoa.
He is dead at this point. Because Rupa all happened to him on the other side of the bridge. Gene, you see there's a kobold starting to come through the doorway here on its next
Gene's not
turn.
down here.
Oh, Gene is upstairs. That's true. Thank you. I assume you're going to continue moving on to the next floor?
Yep.
20, 25, 30, 35. You get up to the top or the landing partially up those stairs, and you see Zpek bleeding out on these stairs.
Oh.
That was 25 of your move, by the way.
Gene says, I don't. Bandages. It throws bandages on him. Medicine check.
Gene casts prestidigitation on your wounds. You're still dying, but you look cleaner.
Nice.
Gene, you don't have a potion?
No. Gene spent all his or her money on that staff of charming.
Oh, okay.
Charmer's wound's closed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna speak soothingly to his wounds and tell them how they really don't belong with Zpek. They belong on the kobolds, and convince them to move with my high charisma and perception skill.
That would be amazing.
He automatically succeeds his wisdom save by virtue of not being able to hear you.
I wasn't speaking to him. I was speaking to the wounds themselves.
What do you need to roll?
So I am making a medicine check. I have no idea what the DC for this is.
I don't know what it is.
Right.
I made a 13 medicine check as I throw bandages at
Give you a
Zpek.
bonus or something? No.
No, I mean, there wasn't actual bandages.
If you have a specific healer's kit,
Correct.
you don't have to make a check.
Well, then I'm gonna buy one just to have it with me.
Zpek actually has one.
It is a...
Would we know that?
Hang on.
Oh God, yes. No one ever notices. No one ever asked him. He always wants to make medicine checks. Somebody always jumps in front of him.
Yep, this is true.
Freaking +5, but yeah. So no one would know.
So here's the rules on this. You can use your action to administer first aid to an unconscious creature, attempt to stabilize it, which requires a successful DC 10 medicine check.
He did it. Yay! He did it.
I have stabilized Zpek. One death save from death's door.
Zpek can now.
My cohorts.
He can medical himself.
No, I don't.
He is stabilized, which means he doesn't have to make death saves, but still has 0 hit points and is unconscious.
Yes.
And actually, Gene could have made an extra 1d4 on that too.
Oh, I didn't even think about. I keep forgetting about. Well, I'm not nearly close enough at this point.
He's out of range.
Well, you're part of that. You're part of that 3-way. Even though you're unconscious, you're still part of that connection.
Well, didn't need to in this case.
Well, I mean, we're both out of range at this point.
Yeah,
Well, we're in range of one another.
You're in range of each other. It wasn't
I'm
range.
not part of it.
yeah. Well, it was Gene.
Oh no,
Sure.
yeah.
That's
Nala.
true. It was Nala was the third. Yep.
Although if he's within 30 feet up and down,
Work that way?
It's just
I don't
30
know. He
feet.
wouldn't be.
No, I'm up 3 floors at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I didn't realize it was 2 floors up.
and at that, I will grab his pack and begin going through it in the hopes that he carries potions, unlike me.
Yeah. So
You'll
at
find
this,
no potions, but you will find a healer's kit. Not that that does you any good now.
Yeah,
What's
now you can successfully stabilize him without making a check.
Well, that'll be on my next turn because I don't know that that's what I'm going to find or not find.
Correct. You
and I've
technically
already
have a
taken my
bonus
action.
if you have anything left you want to do.
I actually have no bonus actions on this character. I built this character poorly in that regard.
I don't have many either. There's some characters that just don't get a lot of bonus actions.
I build my characters so I usually have too many bonus actions and can't fit them all in.
Barbarians don't really get bonus action.
It depends on how you build them. If they're just straight barbarians, your bonus action is to rage.
No, I have a fighter, but I don't have. I have fighter in me, but I don't have.
Yeah, I actually.
Win, but once you use it, it's gone.
I've got the opposite thing on some characters I've rolled up, where I've got like, man, if I get four turns in, I can activate all of my bonus action abilities, and then I'm super good. But how often does combat actually last 4 rounds?
I used my second window already. So
Yes. Lyra, we're around to you at the moment.
Good. Okay.
now you have first level hit points.
Yeah. I think you probably had more than that.
Oh yeah, you're D8.
Well, yeah. Well, also 1 level bard, so I forget what that one was.
Lyra, since you didn't actually experience this in the same window of time as everybody else, since you got KO'd by it, make me a perception check now.
You can see the burnt marks on me, just black, and the blood.
10.
Or not.
Yeah, your ears are still ringing. You definitely see there's scorch marks all over the place, but beyond that, there's nothing else that you're noticing. It's just you're in a lot of pain. Everybody looks super beat up. That's what you're picking up right now.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna cast Healing Word. Okay, 60-foot range. All right, just want to make sure of that.
Who are you casting on?
UA.
Okay, gotcha.
It's not much. It's there. She's alive. 6 points. She wake up cough.
Oh, my head.
Well, that's a start. Ow. And I don't know, something went boom, I think.
With all of you stable and at least no current enemies visible anywhere, well, I'll hold that thought. I'll hold that thought, actually. Lyra, is anything else you're doing?
No.
All right. Nala, your rage is definitely gone.
Yeah, I was searching through her pack for a potion.
Is that what you're still wanting to do?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, unless she's got things hidden in contraptions or in compartments, then you're able to find.
And then I can drink it.
Yeah. Well, Lyra, what do you have? What does Nala find?
Just a regular healing potion.
I mean, technically, yeah, because we do drinking a potion on your own as a bonus action. So yeah, the search was the action. You can drink it for your bonus.
Yeah. So it's exclamation point potion? No space?
Potion space healing.
Okay. And then Nala or no?
You don't have to target yourself.
Sweet. That's much better. Thank you.
All right, are you moving, Nala?
Let me look at the map here. Yes, move me around to the fireplace so this little bummy coming in won't get Yeah.
All right.
More like a surprise with my back to the fireplace. No, not there. In front of it.
Yeah,
so
right
my
there.
feet are on fire. Yes. You can move me back one, so that's it right there. Facing the door. Okay.
10,
I disappeared.
15.
Sweet.
The floating monster got you.
20. Because stupid kobold is stupid. He comes in yelling, snarling, snapping at all of you in Draconic, which I don't think anybody but Zipek, who's currently unconscious, fully understands. And
Gene does as well, but
also
am I
upstairs.
close enough to hear?
Yeah. You hear Draconic, high-pitched Draconic voices downstairs, but kind of making it out. Who knows? Or I say voices, a voice. But this thing runs in, snipping, snarling, and sees all of you kind of huddled up, looks around the room, and yips and starts darting. 10, 15, 20. Oh, nope, the 20 is as far as it can go because it is slow for some reason. All right. So yeah, it's like a yippy little dog that comes running up and then realizes there's a whole group of very large dogs, and then suddenly is not nearly as boisterous, and so he runs away, tail between its legs. It is, let's see. Yeah, that's about the time that you I would say all of you who are conscious hear more cracking sounds. There's some splits starting to appear in the wall structure around you, especially in this general area where that explosion was. And there's also a loud rumbling outside. I would say Thorin, because you're the closest to actually seeing what's going on, maybe just Thorin based on where everybody's positioned at the moment. Yeah, because Gene, you're actually kind of on a stairway right now. Thorin, you see there's now part of the bridge is completely missing. Everybody's hearing loud thuds and noises and all that sort of stuff. And then, like I said, you're hearing and seeing like a partial collapse starting to happen in the room that you're in as well. Thorin, what would you like to do?
I will say, hey guys, I think it might be time to get out of this building. And out of curiosity, what happened to the creature in my bubble?
He's still in the bubble, slowly kind of trying to push forward on his turn.
So he should start falling down with everything then.
If the collapse gets to him, that explosion was not around him at the time, and so the collapse is not necessarily happening right where he is at the moment.
And where did the kobold come from?
The bridge.
He's the one that climbed
He's
over.
the one that
Oh,
climbed over.
He made
yeah.
it over the ball?
Yeah, he climbed over the ball. He was basically on the front edge of it at the end of his last turn, and then 20 feet ran in, saw all of you there, yipped, and 20 feet ran toward the side door.
And I will start making my way downstairs so we can get out of there before the building falls on us.
You're technically on a ground floor where you first entered. Where are you trying to go?
Oh, outside.
Your move is 45.
Correct.
All right. Are you going to double dash? Or are you just going to move 45 to clear out and wait for everybody else?
I will just do the 45 to clear out and wait for anybody else. And then this way, if somebody needs help, I might be able to help them.
All right. Sounds good. You are barely conscious and just kind of propping yourself up, but you're still technically prone at the moment. And you see that the building is starting to collapse around you, or will soon.
Where's everyone else?
Run.
I don't know.
I will spend half my movement to get up. And since I don't know where anybody else is and I'm being told to run, I will run the same way Thorin did.
Yep, half your move, and then 15. You gonna double dash? You can move another 30 if you want.
Yes.
All right. Any bonus action?
No.
Okay.
Actually, hold
I was
on.
gonna say, I feel like you got a bonus action you may want to use.
I'm just trying to think if I'm going to use it on myself or someone else. Let's see. Null is it? A lot of points.
30, actually.
Yeah, what's
Outside of GPEC, which you can't see and you don't know his current state, you're the worst off. Of the people you can see, you're the worst off.
all right. I don't have any potions on me though. And if I double dash, then I can't use a healing on myself.
It depends on the healing you're using. What spells do you have prepared?
Oh, I have healing spells, but they're full actions, like cure wounds.
Do you have healing word?
I do. I don't
Healing
get
word's a
my-
bonus action.
For now, I'm going to hold off.
Yeah,
I can get more
that's why
bang.
healing word is so weak of a healing spell, because it's a bonus action. So you can do other stuff and then cast healing word. It's a bonus action.
I can do more healing for myself though, doing cure wounds.
Sure, it's just whether you want to use a full action or not. That's
Yeah,
a trade-off for sure.
Yeah, I double dashed this round, so I don't want to waste that first level spell on that low of healing.
Gotcha. GPEC,
Yes.
you are currently stable but unconscious, so I guess nothing for you to do at the moment.
Nope.
This guy still can't do anything as the force ball is still spinning. What's the time on that? 1 minute?
Yes, one.
Okay, so he's got quite a bit of time still on that. Gene, you're hearing the same thing that those on the ground floor are hearing, which is this building is going to soon collapse.
Just a sec.
AFK a sec. Sorry, food got here. But I am back. All right, so I am hearing that the building is crumbling, and I'm noticing things are maybe not as sturdy looking as they once were.
Yes, for certain. You definitely are hearing loud collapsing type sounds coming from potentially the bridge, and it seems like there's cracks appearing in kind of the ground, the walls and structural supports of this building as well.
How heavy does GPEC look?
Heavier than you, for certain.
What? No teleport?
It lists our weight somewhere, doesn't it?
You kind of have to do it yourself, but I can give you a roundabout Dragonborn size.
Well, I'm carrying 134 pounds of equipment, so you add that on the top.
Dragonborn are well over 6 feet tall and average about 250 pounds.
How the hell are you carrying 134 pounds of equipment?
You're literally carrying 4 more pounds than my character weighs.
Encumbrance is weird in
Carrying it
this.
weighs so much.
Carrying 84.
Well, your armor is going to weigh quite a bit.
No, my armor only weighs 45.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm
That's
carrying
gotta be
70.
an error.
If you have like a tent or something like that, that adds a bunch of weight.
Even rations. Rations is like 1 pound per day of rations.
Oh, okay, that's probably it then, all the rations.
I came prepared. I brought 3 months worth. So yeah, I mean, at least 250 pounds, probably well over 300 with all of the weight.
Is that something I'm even going to be able to carry with a 10 strength?
Probably can't carry it, but you might be able to drag it.
So here's the thing, Gene.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
Before rations, I'm literally carrying 51 pounds of total equipment before rations. And somehow I'm up to 134. How many rations do I have? That's got to be an error. Oh, I have 10 rations. Okay. So that's 200 pounds of rations? No.
Oh no, I've got 5 rations and it's 10 pounds, so it's 2 pounds per ration.
Oh, 2 pounds per ration. So it's 20 pounds. That's still way. How am I at 134? That makes no damn sense. Oh, money. That's what it is. It's the money.
Oh, you must have turned that on then. I think on the default, it's set to not have money take up any weight.
That's the only thing that's left. It's got to be money.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I don't have that turned on too, because it's saying I'm carrying 77 and a half. Oh wait, but I have no money. I literally have 0 money. Huh.
Here,
I think that's a glitch. I think that's a glitch too.
I switched it to ignore coin weight if you want to refresh it on your character, see if that helps. Still says 120, 124.
I'm looking at D&D Beyond, though.
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, it says 124, though. I don't know.
Well, our tent's like 20 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't have a tent.
Oh. Yeah, I've got tent. I've got iron spikes. Those are so very useful in so many places.
Oh, well.
Yeah, 124.
By the way, rations are 4 pounds for 1.
Oh, 4 per 1? Yeah, that might do it. That's 40 pounds of rations.
You've got 10 days of rations, 20 pounds listed.
No, it's 2. It's 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you get 20 pounds listed for your rations. Scale mail is 45.
Yeah. The Great Sword's like 6. I just added it all up, and it only came to like...
Bedroll 7,
70
backpack
some
is
odd
5,
pounds. Yeah,
blankets
I added the
3.
Dude, I went down the whole list, and it only came out to like 70-something pounds.
Your rope is 50 feet of rope is 10 pounds. You have 10 torches.
Yeah, I know.
10 pounds there. I mean, it's far more than 70.
So remove
but,
things that don't matter.
I'm not too concerned about it. Encumbrance is not really a thing. Gene, it's well over 300 pounds total. And you are a smart cookie, so make an intelligence check.
Between weight and quantity. Okay, never mind.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 for a 24. Okay, so you might have the capacity with a little bit of gumption and luck to drag Zipek down the stairs. However, you know that your little bit of bandages that you patched him up with, if you nudge him in the wrong way and he takes more damage, he drops back into death saving throws again.
If I dropped my backpack. 'Cause I don't have anything crazy in that backpack that I'm
Your
worried about.
encumbrance is not the problem. The fact that the encumbrance you're carrying is like, or that you would have to carry to get him gently down a flight of multiple flights of stairs is
I'm
like
not
more than
looking-
double your weight.
I'm not looking to go down the flight of stairs.
All right, G-Pick, ready your death saving throws as Gene's gonna yeet you out the window.
Well, I was actually going to yeet myself out the window while carrying him. First cast fly.
So fly's gonna be, I mean, fly you could fly, but the problem would still be your carrying capacity with, would you say,
Yeah,
10,
exactly.
10 strength?
Yeah, I have a 10 strength. He is not, I mean, he's not a weakling, but he's at best your average peasant. in
So
strength.
carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 150, or sorry, multiplied by 15. So you could carry 150 pounds.
Yeah, at this point, Z-Pack is like an offensive lineman.
Can you cast fly on him and carry him like a balloon?
Go for help.
That's the second option there.
That should
I
have been your
thought
first option.
I don't think that's how fly works. Maybe if I had levitate, but I don't even know if that's a thing in this
No,
game.
because you have the spell and you're smart enough, you would know, like if you were to cast it on somebody and then they go unconscious, basically they lose the spell effect on them. So if you cast it on somebody who is unconscious, it pretty much, they don't resist it, but it immediately disappears.
You need a spell lighter than air. Featherweight.
It's called Tensor's Floating Disc.
Which I don't happen to have.
Or yeah, you yeet him out the window and then cast Featherfall.
Are you gonna be mad at me when you find out I don't have Featherfall either?
I'm not mad at you. That's why I'm throwing all these options out. I just want to see you yeet him out the window.
I'm up and about, so if nothing happens between now and then, I can always heal him.
Because even well, and here's the other fun part. Nobody knows what Gene found upstairs yet.
Exactly.
I don't even know Gene went upstairs.
Correct, because
I'm going
Gene's still
to-
invisible.
I'm going to use a free action to holler, G-Pack needs help here! And
Do you have the lung capacity to get 3 stories?
Yes.
I've never heard Gene yell, so I can't know.
I'll shapeshift my mouth into a trumpet or a bullhorn. How's that?
That'd be interesting.
So, yeah. Not really much I can do at this point because I can't carry him. And I can't wake him.
Yeah, you know the only option you would normally have is dragging, and dragging him down the stairs would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
So unless you want to do something magical, you're probably gonna have to wait for help.
The only option of luck is to stay on the side of the house that's not going to fall into the ravine and then make your way down.
Other
I
than
can't see the
that,
whole-
we'll jump over to Lyra. You hear Gene yelling for help. A disembodied
Okay.
voice coming from an invisible person, echoing through the ravine. Good luck finding him.
She yells back, "Where?"
There.
Upstairs. Where did he go? Everyone, they don't know where he was, where I went. But they know where he went. At least that's what he's thinking.
I get up, and part of my move, get up and start moving upstairs at full move, the dash. So I have a total of 60 feet. So that's gonna be what, 45.
10, 15,
Better than half the
20,
party
25,
died.
30, 35, 40. Nothing so far. 45, 50, 55. You said 60. You've got 30 and 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you can get to kind of the base. You, let's see, is that...
Do I have a bonus action? Can I see them?
You actually can. You can see Jean standing kind of up the stairs a little bit, and you can see like a
Jean's
crumpled.
invisible.
Oh yes, you can't see, but you
well,
can.
he made a check on me. Does that cancel his invisibility? He had to make a medicine check on me.
That was not an attack. Well, first of all, he's got greater invisibility, so it doesn't matter. But even with normal invisibility, it wasn't a spell cast and it wasn't an attack. But greater invisibility stays up even through that.
Let's check him.
If he slapped you in the face,
It doesn't matter. It's greater invisibility.
yeah.
Lyra, I will, again, because you're not currently engaged with people. You're wanting to save your bonus action and you double dashed.
Yeah, I have a bonus action.
I would say because you don't see Jean, then you don't see Zipek right now.
Okay.
Because Jean would be the easier one to see, both
you have
by
any
proximity and also because he's standing, or they are standing.
Yeah, but just remember, we said GPEC 8 small. So it's not
Yeah, you
like
just said he's huge. He's 6 feet.
Right, but he's also further. He's also further up the stairs and lying prone.
He's laying against the wall or something.
You'd be laying like inclined on the steps.
Do I notice her?
I mean, probably.
At that point, I will. May I continue? May I do something, or are we saying my turn is ended?
Well, Lyra took her turn after yours.
You're still invisible.
So Lyra, unless you want to do a bonus action without seeing Zipek, that's all you got left is your bonus action.
No, that's it. Because I was going to cast healing word on him. Get him
Okay.
up.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a way to make it work, but without you actually knowing really where he is, he's not in a position you could easily spot him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand it from the way it's twisted up and everything. He could be laying up there. I might not be able to see him.
Right.
80 feet.
You're running out.
Oh, yeah. I'm not running up. There's nothing I can do.
We already established you used the healing potion you got and took the one from the bard.
Yeah.
All right, running 80.
That's not 80. Yeah, no, double dash. Yeah.
That kobold is still rushing out the other door, not wanting to take any chances with you guys, and hearing the building starting to collapse around him as well.
Was that only 80 feet? That's more than that. For me. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, yeah.
Oh, come on.
I'll look back once I get there. Okay.
No, I mean, it's 60 feet from where you are just to the doorway. So I'm sure 80 feet is.
That's fine. Basically, she just like hauls ass.
Thorin, you're outside. You see one of your friends go running up the stairs. A couple of them come running out behind you. As far as you know, nobody is left on the floor that you were just on.
All right, I will just move 20 feet further from the building, just to, in case it does collapse, not have any shrapnel hit me. And then make sure everybody is as okay as they can be.
All right. UA, you're also outside. You heard Jean yell that Zipek needed help, and you saw Lyra take off up the stairs.
All right. I I can't leave him unattended. I'm going to have to run back into him. That would be a double dash. And I guess I'm going to have to use that stupid healing word so that I can actually heal myself on the way up.
Not if you're double. Oh, yeah, you can.
It's a bonus action.
I mean, the fall from the collapsing building is negligent. Was it 12 dice 6?
The
I have to
fall,
charge
fall
myself.
damage.
Healing word, right?
Yeah.
Plus the building, yeah. I don't see the whole thing collapsing, but it depends where you're standing.
Correct.
It'll be like during those mudslides where half the building disappears.
Sometimes the whole thing.
Sometimes. Those are wood buildings.
All right, first level healing word, double dash. Anything else? I guess that's all you got left, right?
That's all I got.
All right. Nala Thorn, make a perception check.
Nope, not really well. I'm running too fast. I ran past my perception.
Thorin sees all.
Yeah, Thorn, you're at least in a better position to notice this. There's a loud screech from the other side of the ravine, and a terrifyingly large flying creature comes rocketing back in your direction.
I can't see it. Holy crap.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I'm going to keep running.
50, 55.
On second thought, I like being in the building better.
Yeah, I'm going to keep running.
It flies up and just seems to be like circling, screeching, circling. Yeah, at least from where everybody is currently, Thorn, you got the best point of view. If anybody wants to try to figure anything out beyond that, I have to wait till your turn. But it has enough movement that it made it from the far side of the ravine to here. But as this creature comes flying through, Thorn, you also, and Nala, you're probably going to notice this too. There is a snarl, much quieter by comparison, but a snarl. And Thorn, you realize there is another one of those wyrmlings perched right above your head, about 60, 70 feet up. And when this other large creature appears, it jumps off, takes off, and unleashes another acid breath at this creature now.
That would mean one thing. Gators can't fly.
We're in Florida. Of course they can.
Gatornado, everybody. Gatornado.
I'll track it that way. It's not technically how it would work, but for now. G-Peck is still completely unconscious. Oh no, RIP ears.
What is?
Is it better now?
Maybe?
Sound like a generator.
Ow.
I don't hear it.
Well, stop now, so.
It's still in the background whenever you unmute, but it's not nearly as ear piercing.
Better?
Yes. Jean, you hear and see Lyra coming up behind you. She doesn't know that you're there, and she seems to be frantically looking for you and G-Peck.
All right, free action, drop the invisibility.
All right. Lyra, you see Jean now.
Okay, where were you?
Up here. You brought a potion, I hope.
I can cast.
Okay. And I will then cast fly on myself. Because if we're not getting out of this building, well, I am. I did everything I could, but I'm not dying here with y'all. That was out of character.
Peace out.
What do you sound like whiskey? I'm out.
All right. So Jean is finally visible, and now that they've decided to make an appearance, they're also deciding to nope on out.
They're not leaving yet.
Yeah. What are you doing for a move? Anything?
Right now, no. I'm going to hang. Hold on. Let me see the room real quick. I may move to where I can more easily fly out. I will. Jean will fly to here.
All right. You're gonna be higher, or no?
Yeah, that's cool. Actually, yeah, that's good right there. I still want to be able to see G-Peck to make sure that Lyra gets there and gets him standing and moving.
Right. As you
But I
fly
also
up,
want to.
you fly up and get a little bit more height. You don't even need to make a perception check. There is a massively large screeching creature out the window, getting attacked by a wyrmling.
I recognize it, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I thought so.
It is a Quetzalcoatlus that you've seen once before.
I will do my best to kind of just stay behind the pillars so that the wyrmling doesn't see me. I'm not even making a stealth check, just, labor. And that will be my turn for now.
All right. Lyra, now that you know where your target is,
I will move up to my target.
so 20 feet, just so you know, I'll put you right up here. If you need to, if you're doing healing word, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's close enough.
And what are you doing?
I am going to cast Healing Word.
All right.
Had to make sure I wasn't casting in all caps again.
I cast healing word.
With all the steals! Get up!
You'll have to do it at a different spell level. You're out of first level spells.
Okay, well, let's do that at level 2.
Strength gives you the most healing.
And that's how do you level again?
Dash
L.
It's on there. Yeah, dash L space and then the level number. Oof,
poor
that's rough.
thing.
But-
Wow.
Zipek, you do come to consciousness at least. You're feeling pretty out of it.
What happened? It was a worm thing.
Your face was melted off.
I have a face.
There was something that blew up downstairs. We all got hit. I don't know what happened to you. I wasn't up here. But we have to run. The building's falling apart.
Okay, let's go. Oh.
Let's go. She starts turning around and going.
Starts trying to limp down the stairs.
She's helping limp down the stairs.
Zipek, you hear a massively loud screech out the window.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, wait, come on, go. No.
Okay, so you use your bonus action. You use 20 feet of your move. If you want to try to help Zipek along, then you can move at half of your speed to kind of move with him as you're going.
Yeah, I will.
So you can take your action for your other 30. So you can move 25 feet with him. Sorry, 40. You can move 20 feet with him between the rest of your move and your dash action.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, which would put him down here. All right, Nala, you definitely are hearing screeches and sounds of battle behind you.
I can't see myself. Okay. I turn around. And how far is that if I went 40 back, how far up is that creature?
Vertically alone, let's see. Is about 35 feet up to Wyrmling. The larger flying creature is a little bit higher than that.
No, I'm not going to hit that. But if I went back under, like, if I came back to it, and I'm underneath it.
If you go directly under, it's about 30 feet.
Okay, then I'll be at a disadvantage for both my shots. I'm going to throw two hatchets, hand axes.
Straight up in the air.
Well, not to hit me in the head, but slight angle. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep. Thorin, you'll be the next one to come up after this.
What is his target number?
That one is Wyrmling 3.
And that's minus 10. And it's this?
Yeah, DIS.
Okay.
All right, 14 misses on the first toss.
Try again.
The 12 plus 8 would have hit.
Yeah.
It's just so slightly out of the range that you're used to throwing, especially chucking it straight up in the air. You could have done the Control Z.
Still
technically can, but
there we go. And one more shot.
There you go. The second one. It's good. 17 hits, 18 points of slashing damage. You chuck it up there. I don't even know. What is the plus 1d6 plus 7 plus 1d6 plus 2? Oh, that was still your necrotic bonus. Yep.
Yeah.
That's not just while you're raging.
No.
All right.
You can take 2 points off for my rage to be gone. I didn't fall out of rage. I don't know how to do that.
No, I took your rage is not active.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it goes on its own.
Okay.
Yeah, the 1d6 plus 2 is your necrotic bonus, I think.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
I'm done. I helped out.
Yep. Thorin, we're back around to you.
Now, if I could just springboard you into the air.
There's an aerial battle happening. There's something, who knows what, going on inside the building, and you can still hear just the crackling and, yeah, loud noises. Actually, background at the top, this bridge is continuing to not look so hot.
And Nala hand axe the Drake.
Now I was gonna hand axe you a question. Anything, Thorn?
Thorin is going to try and somewhat hide himself amongst the wall just in case the large flying creature decides to attack him next.
All right. Thorn hides around the corner. Got it. Yue. You've heard chatter, you've heard talking, and you believe that you've heard Zipek talking as well.
I will continue on that direction.
You might have also heard Gene yell, "Run!" Anthony will tell you if you did for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't hiding it. It was probably
Oh no, quite the opposite. I was being very loud.
Fly, you fool.
So I will move towards them. I don't know how far up they are.
5, 10, 15. I would say at 15 feet up, you're going to be able to at least see that Lyra is trying to gingerly help Zipek limp down the stairs. You're going to be almost on the same level as them, but not quite. But you can at least see it as you're coming up.
Would I be able to be within 5 feet of Zipek?
I mean, if you continue moving, maybe.
But then I won't be able to move with them when they come down, right?
25. 30 is going to get you on the same level. There's no way for you to get within 5 feet of them unless you just wait for them to come to you.
I think I better do that because we're going to have to move together, I think. So I'll have to reset my initiative when they get to me the next time.
I mean, I'm not going to let 3 people move as a giant cluster. One person can help somebody move through, but 3 people is just going to be an excuse for me to make you fall down the stairs.
I'll probably send her ahead then.
But you can wait. I think I know what you're trying to do is cure wounds. You can wait and hold your action until they get to you and then trigger it.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yep. Okay. Any bonus action?
No, not this time.
Okay. All right. This wild shape still not cooperating. We're gonna figure out the hard way. And that does not work. All right. There's still an aerial battle happening above you, Nala. Oof. Yeah, pretty much. All right, Zipek. You're able to move on your own. It's just everything hurts right now. So I know Lyra is currently helping you, but
Go, run, save yourselves. I'm coming. Run.
Are you just gonna double dash your way down?
Yes.
Working on it.
Yes, ma'am.
20, 25, 30. So begin your dash and you get to UA and you can pass on the stairs. UA, if you want to do your cure wounds there, you can. $25, 30. So you can get basically to the bottom of the stairs with your dash and your move.
Sound test check.
Yep.
Much better. Also, sorry if y'all feel like I'm slacking on Tailspire. I'm also eating.
Eating on Tailspire.
No, you're
Eating
fine.
lasagna on
I just,
Tailspire.
I just got in the car to drive to work, which you're going to hear beeping for.
UA, are you doing your cure wounds on GPEC? All right, I will assume that's a yes at some point, but maybe stepped away. That guy is still stuck in a bubble. Gene, you are flying, and everybody's leaving you.
All right, Gene. Give me one moment to the map back up. I have finished eating, so it should be good from now on. There I am. Gene is going to fly out. That's what, 5, 10, 15?
Yeah,
With that
pretty
being
much.
15?
Yeah, it's about 15.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily done moving, but... And... I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the...
On the Wyrmling?
Is it a Wyrmling?
Wyrmling 3.
Is it 3?
3, yeah.
And it can only attack, move, bonus, no reaction. You know the drill.
Yep. Failed its save with a 7, took 11 points of psychic damage, and yeah, now is limited to one of those 3 options and also cannot take a reaction. Cool. And it's looking
Make
super
everybody
rough.
And that's 25, 30, 35. 40 wit. 45. 50. 45. I don't want to go that close to it. 50. 55. 60.
Okay. You're
like the
trying to be out and about, away from the...
yeah, away from that thing. I figure RuPaul will finish it off at this point. That's what they're thinking.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Nala, you saw Jean come flying out the window, did some sort of thing, glared menacingly something at this creature, and it looks pretty wobbly in air right now.
I have nothing to throw. The 2 hand axes went that way. Unless I can run and pick up the one that missed. But
do you see the one that missed? Make a perception check as a bonus action. See if you can find where it landed. Okay, yeah. You chucked it up and it kind of just like embedded itself in the wagon as it came back down.
sweet. So I can grab it and throw it?
You run over. I'll allow you to grab it as if you're drawing it as a weapon, sure.
Wyrmling 3. Let's see if I hit disadvantage. Yes.
Yep. Even
Now I can get him back
disadvantages.
to fall to the ground. Yes.
Just for fun, make a dexterity save, please. It's this large hunk of meat is now falling. Nice. So you make a nice
side step, Anthony, as it crashes to the ground. And
I was thinking you're right there by the wagon. You just might make a nice athletic like hurdle over the wagon itself.
on a natural 20, I just sidestep as it hits the ground in front of me.
Splatters. I mean, yeah, I guess you're a barbarian. You're not going to be too upset with the fact that you're now covered in this thing's blood.
I have blood everywhere on me. It doesn't matter.
Orc blood all over us right now. We're good.
Is UA active, or did UA step away?
I'm here.
All right. I kept asking if you were going to cure wounds on GPEC.
Oh, yeah, if they're back over to me, yes.
They already ran past you, yeah. So go ahead and throw that down. Let's see, where are we? Kobold keeps running. Thorin, we're back around to you. The very large creature is still swirling, moving around. Nala seems to have dispatched the wyrmling, and it's now laying dead at her feet.
I will hold my action to see if this large creature goes to attack any of us. And if it does, then I will attack it. Otherwise, I do not plan to.
Are you planning on moving at all?
No.
Okay, so only if it basically comes into melee range with you.
Correct.
Got it. It does not look like it is small enough to fit in the current tunnel that you are hiding in.
So I couldn't do much to it anyway. No big deal.
All right, GPEC, that's 7 points of healing. Oh, could you not figure out the command for RC is like the attack of opportunity. RC is a react cast. So you know for next time, UA.
That was actually an ability.
Oh, that wasn't cure wounds. Got it.
Yeah, when I move within 5 feet of somebody like that, I can use that ability twice a day, actually.
Gotcha. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
That's the first time I've used it.
7 points back.
Yeah, 7 points back. Thorin, the other thing you notice as you peek out is it does not look like this building is going to last for more than a couple more seconds, or at least a good chunk of what you're seeing on the side that you're on. Yep, that was you. All right, UA. You all inside the building are experiencing that as well. There's structural damage on the side that you entered on, and you're definitely feeling rumbling and quaking. If you're on the second floor, you're feeling it underneath your feet right now.
All right. Can I pick him up and try to move with him any quicker?
He is already about 30 feet past you and told you to just run.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to move. He's not like gimped and missing a leg or something. So he's up and moving on his own now. You're going to both move faster if you just move.
All right. So I can't move faster than them, I'm presuming, since they're in front of me.
You just tell me how many feet you're moving. He's already down at the bottom of the steps, and Lyra is above you still.
All right. As I run past him, I'm going to hit him with another cure spell.
Okay.
And that's 30 feet right there. UA.
So yeah, if you're doing your move and then you're doing an action, then yeah, that's where you're going to end up.
All right.
There you go. Second level cure wounds. GPEC. A little bit more health there. 17 points.
Sweet.
So you're up to 28.
About where I was before we started.
One more, you'll be up. I'll be the lowest. No. Let's go. Run.
Only took one breath weapon to bring it down.
All right. Why this thing keeps popping up? Close.
All the treasures going into the ravine.
Okay. This flying creature just seems to continue hovering and now is screeching in the windows like it's looking for something or trying to convey some sort of message. Wyrmling is dead. GPEC, you are at the bottom floor. I assume you are running out.
Run.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I don't know. Maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
You're always before me.
Yeah, you had to have been because GPEC has run twice since then, huh?
Okay, yeah.
45,
We'll do
50,
two of them, I guess.
55, 60. Let's see. So GPEC went after you started helping him through. There. Yeah, so you've missed one turn, but not two.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all should be almost on the first level.
Is that where you actually want to be? By the bookshelf?
No, right.
Okay. How many feet was that?
How many feet? Okay, he says 30 is the first step, and I'm going to do the full 60.
30 get you right there. Is that what it was?
Yeah, 30 was the first step,
20.
and
There's another 30. So that's to catch you up. We're still technically on GPEC's turn, which he's done with. That Drake's still stuck out on the bridge.
oh well, it was the first step
Yeah,
upstairs.
he's got like 3 or 4 more turns before he's free.
Yeah. Gene, we're back to you. Lyra, are you saying you're back 1 square?
Up. Out.
No, she's not nearly that far. She was on the first step. Can you see what I see?
No.
Okay,
I mean-
the room with the 2 tables where when she came from the wooden stairs that are closest to the.
She was only 5 feet off from GPEC, and GPEC made a 60-foot move to get to the bottom of the stairs. So I'm assuming she should get close to, if not the same thing, with a. Oh, I guess with the 60-foot move. That's true.
Right.
So
Yeah.
she may only end up here. Maybe here, actually. But that's about as far as I think she got. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Okay, so it's me now.
Yep.
All right.
You saw the wyrmling fall. You see the giant Quetzalcoatl frantically looking in through the parapets.
And how do I move? Just down.
Holding control while you're moving the token.
Okay.
After Jean, Lyra, it'll be your actual turn.
Okay.
That's 30. I move 30 straight down. Why is... Oh, because I'm zoomed in too far. Okay, 10, 15, 25, 30. And that's all I'll do for now.
All right. So now, Lyra, for real.
Now I'll continue to move to the door. Full tilt.
25. 30 gets you to the doorway. 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 gets you just past Zipek.
Okay.
Bonus action or no?
No.
All right, Nala.
I am running.
Taking off down the path.
Yeah.
All right, Thorin, you see Nala go dashing past you.
All right, then I guess I will continue running past.
The other thing that you see, Thorin, and the rest of you hear as you're darting out is this entire front area. The wall structure start to collapse and crumble.
You still have Yuri inside.
You still have UA inside.
Did he run out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hasn't been turned yet.
The building doesn't wait for everyone to leave. The building waits until the building is about to collapse.
Waits for no man.
Before I ran further away, did I see UA anywhere inside?
You've been kind of hiding out elsewhere. If you want to use an action to make a perception check and try to pierce through, but as it comes around to your turn, this whole side wall is starting to collapse.
Yeah, I don't want to waste an action on that because I couldn't do anything to help anyway.
All right, so you're just running or what?
Yep, I'm just going to continue to move away.
All right.
$35 or full 90?
Just 45.
All right, done.
All right, let's see. Next up is Yue. Before you're able to get to the doorway, everything seems to completely collapse in front of you. And it seems like the building itself is not going to, or at least a good chunk of the building is not going to be up and moving much more. But this current exit is not accessible unless you have very particular means of getting through. But just running will not do it.
I do not have any special means of getting out, so I will have to turn and dash back out the other direction.
All right, so you have the bridge option or the other direction that other creatures had come through earlier when the door opened. Is that where you're headed?
I don't see the bridge as being an option, so I'll have to go out the other way.
All right. How far was that?
That was 30.
I assume you're double dashing.
Yes.
30 will get you right to that doorway. This guy
I would
has
like
to run
to dash.
further for sure.
I was going to say, yeah. I wouldn't keep going if I saw him there.
You still see him, but he's kind of cowering at the moment and not by the door.
All right. That's a good place to stop, I think.
All right. Let's see if you notice any of that. The flying creature makes a shrill screech and kind of peels off to the side, goes up, and just keeps flying off. You see a very large Quetzalcoatl come around the corner. And we'll do one more check.
And I've seen that once before, right?
This seems to be a very familiar creature, yes. It's very likely that you've seen this creature only once before in your life.
Got it.
It seems to possibly have spotted you. Whether that's good or bad remains to be seen, but it seems to have kind of taken note of you. Are you going to react? I can drop us out as everybody's out of the building. I can drop us out of combat. Let me do that, actually. I think that makes more sense here. Yeah, you see this large flying creature basically like dive bomb towards you. What are you doing?
I'm going to trust that it's the same creature I saw once before, and if it tries to grab me, I'm going to let it.
Okay.
I am.
Go ahead.
I would like to also follow RuPaul at this point because I see the wall is crumbled and I know there's only one other way out, and I'm hoping that UA comes out that door.
Gotcha. Yeah, your flight speed's not quite as far, but you can get at least far enough within visible range. Yeah, this creature dive bombs in your direction, just kind of pins the wings back. Beak opens almost at the last second, chomps down on you. You're gonna let it?
Yes.
And you're dead.
Make a roll up a new character. Make an acrobatics check. Okay.
Total 11.
It's not super graceful, but he plucks you in its beak and then flings you up in the air. And as it's coming out of its dive and just opens up the wings again, you land on its back. And you wish you looked a lot better than you actually did, but you're basically screaming and holding on for dear life, but you're not falling. Yeah, everybody who can't hear or can't see UA hears UA screaming bloody murder and thinks probably the worst has happened. But it doesn't take too long. And this giant flying creature comes back around the corner. Jean floating behind, and UA screaming atop this flying creature. Can I put you on top? Nope, it will not let me.
Can you make me float above it?
Yeah, I can make it look like you're on top. And it comes down to rest, kind of folds in the wings, and you slide off very unceremoniously to the ground. And then it shifts back to your ogre buddy.
And Jean will actually try and help him down more gently.
Yeah, you can do that.
And then land next to him.
That was fun.
Still maintaining the.
RuPaul heard you like flying.
I do. That was great.
Certainly not what it sounded like. There's a grin on a now her face.
It's kind of like a roller coaster, you know. It terrifies you, but you love every minute of it.
What was the leader's name? Bloodsmear, Reshmir, something like that.
RuPaul like cashmere.
It's awfully soft, isn't it?
We have to get the leader at some point.
Just like Resmir was.
RuPaul,
we
kill little
survived
ones.
somehow.
Big dragons, get away.
Big dragons?
Well, the ones you see.
I believe he's speaking of the half dragons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just kind of waves the club in Jean's direction, almost smacks you upside the head and nods.
Are we passing up treasure?
We're not passing up anything. We haven't left yet. We can go back and get treasure.
The ogre gesticulates broadly to the entire ravine. Whole of nature treasure. Welcome, friends. But also, place falling apart. Should leave.
Right now, I'd settle for a potion of some kind.
Oh, here, let me help you with that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Thank you, you. I always enjoy your tender menstruations.
You're still hearing this.
Let's move. Gonna move down the
Continue down the path. Sure.
yeah.
Who is currently leading this escape?
I think it's Thorin. He's the one furthest out.
Yeah, probably.
Thorin and Nala. Why don't you guys make perception checks as you're heading out?
I cannot make a perception check.
Oh, that's true. I will pull up your character sheet.
Thank you.
18.
Or Nala would just roll with advantage.
There you go. That works.
So just roll it again, Nala.
$18.
All right. So you guys make it back to where the fork split. Everybody's just kind of limping along. You're trying to maybe do some healing on the side, just making sure everybody is upright and not still bleeding out. Nala, you and Thorin out in the front, you spot footprints, some of them bloody, some of them just very determined, heading in basically the same direction that you're heading as the paths converge from the one that you're on up and the one that came from down in the ravine. It looks like these footprints came from the bottom part of the ravine and are going now in the same direction that you're headed.
Bloody footprints. Somebody got away.
At least one person got away.
Make them easy.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I
Going in
can.
our direction, so hopefully we'll meet them.
And Jean will fly up. Well, has it been 10 minutes?
No, not where the fork was. You're probably getting close at this point, but you have enough time, I would just say, to be able to zip up real quick and get a look around before you know the spell's going to end.
Okay, yeah, I'll zip up real quick, take a quick look, see if I can't find the person leaving the bloody footprints, but I'll make sure that I'm back on the ground in time for the spell to wear off.
Okay, make a perception check.
That is a dirty 20.
All right, 20. You're pretty certain that you are seeing 3 figures moving in the general direction that you recall the place that you fought the troglodytes and left your 2 friends. Also seem to somewhat be moving slower paced, but at the distance that you're at, you're not really sure how bad off anybody is injured.
All right, I will come back down quickly, and I think I spotted our quarry. They're moving towards where we left Rolgar and out of character. What's the other character's name?
Maxi.
And Maxi. And they're moving. They may be injured. They appear to be moving slower, but we should move if we want to catch them.
That's the guy that has the cell phone out while you're doing a nice info dump, and then looks up and says, "Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention." That's a for anybody that's not able to see these rolls, UA is still healing people.
Who did he heal on this one?
Himself.
Myself.
Make sure it applied to your hit points, because when you cast the spell on me, it didn't apply to me. I had to add it through hit point mod.
Because you have to target the person.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it actually said, like, if you scroll up, it'll say Gene, -16, magical healing, but it didn't apply. I was still at 18 hit points, so I had to add it.
It's weird.
Is there any healing left in the group?
No, on my end. I'm pretty sure I'm out of spells.
That all depends. What is the plan?
We chase down these 3 and kill them.
Yes.
None get away. They're heading towards our friends where we left them, and they're hurt.
Well,
I will warn you, I'm low on spells.
More hurt than you?
Kills me up. I won't be low on killing.
I still have my fists.
I'm just about tapped for the day, I think.
RuPaul can heal some, but question is, why heal if just going to die?
We're going to die?
He shrugs his shoulders and says, if make wrong choice.
So you're saying avoid the 3 at this point?
To our friends, we can't let them get in danger.
Maybe we can scare them into keep on running past our friends.
Not if it's Rejmir, the big orc.
well,
We're too hurt to take him on. We're out of spells.
One of them is hurt.
It doesn't matter.
So are many of us. And he pointedly looks at how Lyra's bleeding all over the place. My apologies. She.
Nala is blood head to toe. You can't even tell if it's her blood or somebody else's.
I can send a message to our allies and tell them what's coming, and hopefully they can hide.
they've also had time to rest. They had a whole night. They should have their spells. I understand that they're weary, but if they have some warning, they can.
If they're smart enough, they'll hide.
I can send them a 25-word message letting them know to hide and what's coming.
Yeah.
Run.
Well, then what are you doing? Do it.
Let them know what's coming and to hide or something.
Or just tell leave.
Yes, run, leave. We'll catch up.
I tell them what's coming their way, tell them to run and hide or just get out of there. They can respond to this message.
Tell go my place.
Go to RuPaul's place.
The city that moves.
It's on the back of a turtle.
Yes.
Multiple horizon back turtles.
Discworld.
So that's what I would have told them in my 25-word message.
He looks around and gestures with his massive club that, looks like a entire tree, and looks at each of you and says, almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. He looks at Jean for a second and says, disappeared, almost dead, and keeps on going through. And just kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, not good to kill self to save other self. Then other selves kill themselves to save you self.
Oddly, I think I understand that.
Thorin replies, but I had plenty of health left.
You're wise beyond your knowledge, RuPaul.
He just kind of nods and says, is why druid.
We should
Don't
rest.
ever change, big guy. Don't ever change.
Unless it's into that
Wild shaper.
yes, unless it's into that Quetzalcoatl, is that what it's called?
Big screech bird?
Yes. Big screech bird, absolutely. And out of character. Apparently he's male again because I keep mixing up my voices.
Only your Adam's apple has changed.
Yeah, exactly.
So your sending spell having been sent to the others, you hear who did you send it to, Hrogar or to Maxi?
Maxi.
Okay, you hear yeah, I guess we can head out into the swamp. And you said moving, who is, and it cuts out.
I guess I should have told him that it was only 25 words I could send back. They said something about moving out into the swamp.
We'll catch up with them.
At some point, we have to rest.
Certainly couldn't hurt.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
Can we stop for an hour to do at least a short rest? Since we're not going to chase them down and we send a message.
Well, I'm thinking now may be a good spot to
Call it.
call it for the night. Yes.
But we'll do a short rest here.
You guys
Yeah,
are
let's
basically at the exchange where those two paths converge or split depending on the direction you're facing. If you want to do a short rest here, you can, but remember where you are.
We need to
But
move
maybe
on
not the best place.
where we can do a short rest. So yeah.
What does a short rest do for us? It doesn't do much for me.
Gives
You
me
can-
my rages back.
You can spend hit points to heal yourself. Spend your hit dice to heal
I
yourself.
get my action surge back.
And now I can get back up to 4 levels worth of spells.
And
No,
my
for
second
level 1.
wind. Oh no, my rage is I have 1 rage left. I need a long rest, but I get my second wind of my
Yeah, a
Action
lot of your ability type stuff may come back at on short rest. You can spend hit dice to recover lost hit points. basically the biggest thing that's not going to happen is recovering spell slots, except for wizards getting the arcane recovery to get some, but not very many. Although Zpek, you've got your warlock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
So
get all theirs back on short rest.
I don't know that you spent any though.
I did spend one mirror image.
Oh, that's right. So you would get that back on a short rest. So it's not a perfect fix for everybody, but it's only an hour as opposed to a long rest being 8 hours. But I'll let you guys ponder that for now. The message has been sent. A message of sorts has been returned. And we'll see what happens when we pick this up down the road. Hopefully next week. I said this before, but hopefully next week we'll be back in on our primary campaign. Got a little dicey there. A little uncertain. I'll tell you off recording what happened with that bridge thing, because that was kind of funny when it ended up playing out. But yeah, that's probably the closest I've come to killing any of your characters, and got close to doing it for quite a few of them. So sorry, not sorry. We'll see. There's always still time.
Just glad I made my save.
Right.
Just remember, you'll be the player again at some point.
Oh, sure. No, I get it. We talked a lot about how some of the best stories come from either character deaths or near deaths, and how in a lot of our games in the last number of years, nobody's come close to even dying. So
No, I wasn't. I thought that was cool that he exploded, because now I know what happened at the bottom of the
yeah.
Yeah.
And somebody hinted a little bit at it was out of character, but a little bit at how this particular cult is maybe a little bit different from some of the other ones.
Orcish suicide bombers, really?
All right.
Why not?
For now,
I kill you.
we'll catch you all down the road. See you later.
Later.
All right.
Night.